Alrighty. Make sure we're all set up. Doo-doo. Oh, I gotta set up the chat differently. And we should be good. Hello, everybody. If I sound sick, it's because I am sick. I may have the flu or something, so I might be talking quieter or less during this stream. I felt well enough today to get out of bed to make some basic food and stream because I wanna stream some games. But if it ever gets too much, as far as I've been getting intermittent, not headaches, but head pressure that's made me feel just very nauseous and lightheaded, then I may have to stop the stream. It's just something that happens kind of on and off throughout the day, so we're just gonna hang in there and play it by ear and see how it goes. For the sake of my voice, having a sore throat and stuff, we're gonna play it by ear and probably talk more at this volume today, hence why I have the mic a bit closer. Aw, thank you, Sugar. Or I guess Sugar... Sugar, I forget, was it Daddy or Dee Dee? I think it was Sugar Daddy. How are you doing? I'm trying to remember, did we... I think we already concocted some stuff. Yeah, I concocted one potion, I think. Yeah, I concocted one of these. Not interested in doing the Tyranogs right now. Oh, right. We reached a dead end and we need to teleport to another part of the map to continue the main quest. About to head to work, so you could be better. Thought you'd pop on and give me a high five. How it going? Aw, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a good day at work. Yeah, I'm taking the day off from work myself, because I ain't going in like this. It's also supposed to snow later, so I don't think, given I might be lightheaded, it's a good idea to be driving right now. The only problem is with streaming, it might aggravate my throat and make me start coughing, which I don't want to do, because if I start coughing, I'll be coughing for 2 weeks. Oh well. We're just gonna try to stay hydrated. I got lozenges. And interestingly enough, I don't remember this being the case back in my day. I don't think I'm old enough to say that, but in this case this is Hall's brand cough drops. They have motivational phrases on them now on the packaging, where it's like, tough is your middle name. Don't try harder, do harder. You've survived tougher. Take charge and mean it. Keep your chin up. It's yours for the taking. Like some of them make sense because it's like, hang in there, and then other ones are like, don't try harder, do harder. It's yours for the taking. Like some of them are like you're about to go into a sports match or something. Like it's mixed messaging here. It's don't worry, you'll survive versus, you know, you could take on the world. This one even says, flex your can-do muscle. Wait, what? It's like, yeah, you can go to work. Just take a lozenge. Oh, we gotta use our water power over here. Let's remember how to play the game, because it's been a little bit. Okay. Oh no, I can touch that. That's what it is. I was like, I know we can spray water. I don't remember. Also, because I am sick, my nose is running here and there, or I might find the need to sneeze or just scratch my nose, so pardon me. Hey, Dork. I was wondering when you'd be waking up. I am feeling better than yesterday. Obviously, I don't sound 100%. Yeah, you go work soon. I didn't know if you were working earlier or later. So I guess it's it's in the afternoon for you now. Obviously, we're gonna be skimming through these journals because it'd be a bad idea for me to fully read them, even if I wanted to. So Avalon's a labyrinth. It constantly keeps changing. Due to just the ever nature of the forest and the fairies. It's easy to imagine how some of the young witches have wandered and lost their way. One such witch spent hours circling the same path endlessly until she resolved to plunge into a pile of bushes, which ended up being a secret passageway. Huh. It also led her to a fairy trap and she was never heard from again. Well, apparently the biologist just knows about the Umbran witches, though. But he doesn't believe in magic. I don't know. No, wait, we gotta break this. I was thinking it was one of the gates we slept under. Well, volume's a little low on my end. Still sounds quiet. Why does it sound quiet? Oh, I know why. Hold up. I'm changing my speaker volume, not my headphone volume, which also affects you guys. Oh, why do Windows have to change things? Or no, it might just affect me. I think you guys don't hear what I hear. Oh. Anyway. Much 3 hours than usual. I gotta keep the watch streak up, though granted you can't be here for too long. Oh, of course. Don't feel obligated to stay. And then you want your little watch streak though. For the numbies. Oh. Feels weird knowing I don't have to attack those, I just touch them. Let's get more ingredients I don't need. We're not. It's another Tiernanog! Oh boy! It's like the number, I don't know, 12 or 14 or something. It's been a lot of them. Don't worry about it, Dork. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, time limit one, okay. I like these better.
You're getting punished.
Oh, that was a bigger radius than I thought. Oh, that wasn't too bad. You're being super rusty. The weird thing is I like the time trials a little bit more
Yes.
because they, you know, in theory, if you do the actual difficult ones in the Tir na Nog redo challenge menu, they're actually probably gonna be a lot tougher. Because I feel like a lot of the combat in this game suffers from being just a little bit too accessible in that I don't feel the need to use any of my, like, I guess you'd call them assistance items that give me, like, you know, infinite invulnerability and infinite this and that. Like, I don't ever really find a reason to use them. You'd think they would be there for accessibility on top of the easier difficulties that give you more infinite and automatic this and that. So this is, in theory, the hardest difficulty in the game, and I'm not being challenged by that either. I think they went a little too far on the most, like, I don't know if it's just an issue of the combat system just being like a bit more simplistic in ways. But beyond the enemies where we have to use a specific power to like get rid of a shield so Cheshire can actually attack them, it's just kind of a problem. Where like they'll even introduce these like large style enemies. Oh, that was a little guy. Oh. They'll introduce these large style enemies that are like, you think they're a mini boss, but you can just go up to them and bind them just like everyone else and just attack them a couple times and then they're dead, just like every other enemy. Time trials are you're behated. If time trials has 0 haters, then I am dead. I'm like not always the biggest fan of timed stuff, especially when it comes to like going through a whole level on a time limit. I think platforming challenges, depending on how long they are and how interesting they are probably my least favorite types of time trials. Like the ones in this game, pardon, you're gonna be hearing some like flimminess here and there as my nose clogs and unclogs as I'm talking. A lot of them are just kind of long to me and kind of boring to do, so I don't feel like doing any of those challenges. And the rewards are just more, I guess in a way you can earn early powers, but really you earn so many of the points to upgrade your characters, you don't feel the need to even do like the easier versions of the trials. And you can't actually get the best time on the hardest ones, from what I can tell, unless you have the powers to open up extra chests and stuff in the trial. Which I think is very stupid. Like, in a way it makes them replayable if like you felt the need to do them early, but there's no reason to do them early, really. So I don't feel obligated to even bother doing them unless I can I didn't mean to do that. I don't feel a need to do them early because I can't possibly get the best time without either having combat upgrades for some of them to make combat faster, or being able to get some of the extra things in the chests to presumably decrease the time, because I think they probably have hidden clocks on them. Which is just a weird design. I think maybe if you had like a more meaningful upgrade, like if you got, you know, like a pedal to give you extra health or something like that, that would be kind of cooler to do them with. I don't think any of the trials give you anything like that though, because they probably don't want to. They probably don't want to limit, make it inaccessible if you can't get certain bits of extra health. Oopsie. Okay, that was okay. But yeah, most of these fights I could just kind of press buttons, and I don't even lose any health. So I don't know.
Cool.
I need to use some of these potions. My pockets are almost full again. That's the way to go. So we're gonna go this way. I figured this would still be a good game to play while I'm sick, because I'm kind of running out of like instant observations to say about it, because it's pretty self-explanatory of a game. That's how a lot of platformers are, and puzzle platformers. But also, you know, there's voice acting and stuff, so. The spinny thing's broken. No. Can you do anything? Oh, you can't jump off here. Oh. There was something off to the right. I might have to like change the water level though. Whee. Wait, what was the recall button? There we go. I forgot. It's been a little while. Whee!
Prepare yourself.
Hey! Need to go sort some food. Have a great rest of your stream, Dorkabillion. Aw, thank you. I said billion. Dorkabillion. I'm thinking of the bees. I'm so used to saying Dorkabee. A billion bees. A bee lion. What would win? 1,000 bee lions? Or all the Pokemon? Oh no. No. Can you? You can't hop back on these. Not again. Yeah. That joke's a little old. Oh, no. Go back, go back. Something a trillion lions versus the sun. something lion ladder. Oh. This looks like a puzzle we have to do now. Looks like we gotta unlock our way to a... No, it's the train faces again. Ah. Can't recall him back through. Okay. Ah, wait, I see. Whee. Wait, hold on, hold on. What's the hidden object? Something this way. Oh, I think it's the entire platform over there. I'm not the biggest fan of this mechanic because it just like randomly comes into play every once in a while. Just like, oh, by the way, here's the thing that you can't see, so hold the button on it, I don't know. And you don't do it in every single one of these. It's just every rare few. Yeah, we gotta go that way. For realsies, yep. Yeah, definitely go get your food, dork. Oh, I can't go that way. I thought I was supposed to go this way. I think we just hop back on here. Yeah. Let me earth mode. Compression. That's how I'm feeling right now. Or, I don't know, something Final Fantasy VIII joke. Time compression. Yeah, there. That's okay. Okay, the drill guys are actually a little more serious. I thought they would just kind of stick around underground and not do much. No, they actually do stuff. I just remembered I can do that thing where I can change which element he is on the fly. I'm trying to make some use of that. Oh, those are traps. Well, now we know. Tickle, tickle, tickle. You're in a bad spot. Okay, I like these bottom traps. See, I don't like the fact that we can kind of stun lock all these mini bosses. Like, he literally can't do anything. I feel like he should have like an invulnerability period or something. Or you like have to use one of your powers again or something, I don't know. It just seems kind of silly that we just unlock them to death. I like those kinds of traps that just stay on the floor. Those are a little more interesting.
Cool.
Hey! We got all our health back. That doesn't really matter, but neat. I never need to heal if they just keep giving me all my health back all the time. Ooh. Nope. New sanctuary. I don't think there's anything we can learn that I care about. They're already so slow, I don't really see a point in getting that. For that one right now.
We need a rest.
Don't think we do. Alright, let's go back and get the stuff that we obviously missed. Oh, wait, there's a lily pad there too. There's a lot of things. So many things. Oh, I can't do that yet. I don't have that power. I was expecting Cereza to get more powers and stuff in addition to the Thornvine, but she's kind of just gotten that. And obviously we've seen that other one because it was at the start of the game, so I'm sure we'll get that one, which that'll be exciting because it's something new. Kind of like how Cheshire finally got something that was super cool and newer feeling with this water power over the other ones. Let's see. Where was that? Anything else that's only accessible via the water? Hey, our demon is literally a Pokemon. We're using water gun or hydroblast or something, I don't know. One of those. Hydro pump. I think I said hydroblast. I think that's actually a move though, isn't it? There's so many Pokemon moves now. Okay, we can go to the start. Anything over there? Oh, there's a chest over there too. Sorry. How you doing, Tyrion? I hope you're having a good day.
Yes.
Hey! Another stun one I keep forgetting to use. Help me! Doing okay? You just woke up, so brain not braining yet. Ah, I feel that. Ooh, I'm getting that compression a little bit again. We'll see if it gets bad. This guy over there, but I think he's at the top of probably that path up above that we can't get to. Wait, how do I get up here now, though? Can I? Oh, I can go this way, sorry. I can't reach that from here. Whee! Honestly, now that I think about it, it might just be the earth power that was probably the most underwhelming, because it's just a ground pound, but we had already unlocked bombs to destroy cracked stuff too, so it kind of just felt like a, oh, well now we just don't need the bombs, I guess, anymore. Because the green power was cool, because it gave us a new means of traversal even if Cheshire wasn't in his normal... I don't know, we could do that without that, actually. It gave us the hooking mechanic, which was kind of neat. I think the water one's the most interesting so far, though. I'm looking at those things, I'm like, they're green, that means it's the green power, right? No. Oh, remembrance.
The churning waters of this waterfall flowed to meet Lake Nimue. Cereza felt small before the great rumble of the rapids.
This waterfall is massive. Ugh, keep quiet. But the waterfall's louder, so keep quiet already. Yeah. Listen, I kind of wish they just didn't put anything there. It's just very underwhelming dialogue. Is that all that was up here? Yeah. How do I get up there? That's the question. There's a little guy up there. Looks like it's from the other side. Past the safe spot. back here. Hey Evan, how are you doing? I'm sick. Hey little guy. Oh, he's got grass and a nail through his head.
You're welcome.
Well, he's mossy. I was kind of expecting them to be a little more unique, but a lot of them just have various nails stuck in their head. There are some ones with some cooler objects, so. Kind of feels like one of those. We made some designs and now we gotta make a whole bunch of iterations because there's, 50 of the things or whatever in the game. Kind of like the Korok. Oh, we're introducing whirlpools on top of our lily pad adventures.
Stop
Oh.
it!
Fire bad, stop it. Reminds you of stuff like Unfinished Swan and Rain for some reason. I'm not familiar with Rain, but I have played Unfinished Swan. And boy did that game feel unfinished. It's in the name. First level of that game is the best, and the rest of them are pretty middling. Maybe it reminds you of Unfinished Swan because the second level is like you throw water balloons everywhere. I don't know. Gave the new Monster Hunter Wilds patch a spin, had some interesting results. I heard it was supposed to improve PC performance by some degree. How's that working out? Because they may have fixed the DLC thing checks.
Cheshire! Not so fast!
Oh, why not? We gotta go fast. There's whirlpools, girl. Still find it very underwhelming. These are just platforms you literally flip and then that's all they do. Like, you think you'd use them like how they have seesaws in some spots. Try not to go too far here. I assume we actually have to knock all these out for some purpose. I know what game you're talking about. I was getting it confused with when it didn't come to mind immediately. But then I also, in my brain, I instantly confused it with the one where you're like shadows. And it has like a, I don't want to say puppetry, like a Tim Burton-y kind of style.
How do you like this?
Boop.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Legally distinct new enemy! It's Sparkana! He's just one of the same guys who kind of already seen, but this time he does lightning. I'm gonna go stun lock him.
Cheshire, let's go!
I mean, see, like that was the mini boss. It's just I don't know. I just kind of wish they would like not let you just attack everything to death. At least I assume it's a mini boss. It's a larger enemy that's more powerful, but I don't know. You can kind of just spam attacks at everything That's what made the last boss, like, at first I thought it was cool trying to time my strikes, and I found out you can just keep attacking. I was like, oh. Kind of like a more like a power fantasy kind of thing. He just gets smacked as soon as he gets up. I think he actually has to do that from up here. Looks a little far though. No. Oh, that's the same button though. Can I? I can't get up there. Oh, I found a way up. Uh-huh. That was kind of funky. Managed to maintain a near constant 60 FPS, never dipped more than 5, and no hangs at all. Across 3 test hunts. But the sacrifices to achieve that might not be worth it yet. It drops a lot of the models and textures pretty hard. Like one of the NPCs had a well-textured face, but his clothes were a blurry mess. And his lion-shaped amulet just didn't look like anything. Ah! Back to the the PS1 polygon joke. Yeah, I think the engine just can't. It just can't do the open world and everything that they want it to do. It's not built for it. It's built for small areas that you load, probably individual rooms at a time. Ah! Are we just like dead? Oh, no! It just wait. Is that the only consequence? We just. Whee! Okay, interesting. I thought it was gonna force us to restart the area.
Pathetic.
And I'm confused. Is she berating Cheshire for not being able to? Is she gonna go from her like I don't have any confidence phase to the?
You're helpless. It's not even funny.
Oh my god.
Cheshire was having a grand time steering the lily pad every which way.
He's having fun, and she's just like, no, you suck. What? Where is this coming from?
Cheshire, slow down.
Like, I can understand the idea of being careless or something, but she went from the I'm not confident, Cheshire's hating on me every second for being weak to just these such mean comments. Oh, they Wile E. Coyote. Yeah, he's just going blah 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 everywhere.
Soaked. I told you to go slow.
It's kind of weird because she at first went, you know, don't go so fast to you're pathetic. Felt kind of odd. Like I think it's supposed to be like, oh, you're lacking control or something. That's kind of funky. Oop. Oop. Aw. On. Yeah, I don't know. It felt just kind of oddly sudden. Uh-oh.
Cereza.
Sounds like teacher.
Who's there?
How could this be?
Oh no.
Before Cereza stood her mother.
Mummy? Is it really you?
Yes, my dearest Cereza. Come this way. Cereza.
Oh, I can control.
Mummy? Is that you? Mummy?
Come this way.
Mummy, please don't go.
Yes, my dearest Cereza.
Mummy, wait! Mummy, please! I'm coming, Mummy! Don't leave me again!
Oh no.
The shade vanished with a blood-chilling scream that echoed through the trees.
Mummy.
Cheshire's strike had shattered the illusion, but it had taken a frightful toll on Cereza. She collapsed to her knees, her mother's final screams still ringing in her ears. Cheshire glanced down at Cereza. He told her to hurry and get a move on. But the tears would not stop.
Come on! If I hadn't dealt with that shade, you'd be face down at the bottom of that cliff!
With each passing moment, the demon became increasingly annoyed.
I mean, that sentence describes Cheshire's personality in a nutshell.
Cheshire! How could you? How could you do that to her?
Here we go. They're breaking up.
Unable to take Cheshire's abuse any longer, Cereza leapt to her feet. Behind her tears, Cereza's eyes burned with fury.
I save you, and this is the thanks I get! Maybe if you weren't so helpless, I wouldn't need to fight all your battles.
Cheshire was not about to back down.
Why am I not surprised? I wouldn't expect a demon like you to understand anyway. And just so we're clear, you say I'm weak, but you can't survive without me either, remember?
Look at you! You wouldn't last 5 minutes in this forest without me!
Their fight was quickly reaching its boiling point.
She actually has already lasted 5 minutes about him.
Then came the straw that broke the demon's back.
Don't forget who summoned you here! Why don't you just behave like a proper demon and do as I say?
Oh boy.
Cheshire's eyes narrowed. For a second, he was quiet. Cheshire broke the silence with a threatening growl.
I wish I'd never summoned you! Good. That's it. We're through.
Cereza's final words echoed off the trees. Then all was still.
Well, you know that's not gonna last because Cheshire will literally die if he goes with him. If he like leaves her by about 20 feet. Alone again. I remember the previous chapter's title was basically like the final straw or something like that, so I figured this was coming. You're hoping the performance improvements didn't come at such a large cost. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where they're just trying to fix the performance as fast as possible, and then if they can, after that, start bringing it back up in more patches, and that's what they'll do. Versus people complaining they can't play the game. Because most people who play Monster Hunter aren't playing for the graphics anyway, but, you know. Karen came out. You're thoroughly enjoying that? What game is Karen again? There's so many games now. I think I've heard of it, but I don't remember. Is that the Double Fine pottery fighting one? Is that it, or is that a different game? Oh, thank you. Eat it up. Appreciate it. I'm feeling better than I have been. Last 2 days I was like, oh, I think I can stream, and I sat up in bed and went, oh no. You got flashbacks to your mom asking why Try looks so bad compared to all the other Wii games. To be fair, Wii games looking good is not exactly a high bar. You know, like obviously if you compare it to Galaxy, but a lot of stuff on Wii doesn't look the greatest unless it has a distinctive art style like that. Exactly. Oh, it's actually a cracked mirror. It's a Barat this time.
Let's take a break.
What's this let's? Aww. She's sitting by herself. This is a third person let's. I mean, Try looks about as good as, you know, the Monster Hunter games and stuff on the PS2, basically, which is kind of just what the Wii's output was, is kind of just like PS2 quality. Like the later good PS2 kind of tier. Oh, we can't even upgrade the Cheshire stuff. Oh, look, but I can still buy Infernal Bond.
I can get through this forest fine by myself. I'm not scared.
Oh, that looks cool. I'm entering the fire
An
level.
odd structure appeared out of the gloom, towering before Cereza.
Cereza, you can do this on your own. You don't need anyone's help. Cool.
I do appreciate the bear traps are actually a thing to be worried about, because you don't just have Cheshire kitty form to just pop them instantly. Oh, it's that one. Gotcha. Yeah, it's the climbing one by the people who made Fury and Haven. I couldn't remember. I knew it was one of the games I saw that came out recently. All the trees are dried and dead. Must be the fairies' work, I'm sure of it. Well, yeah, everything in Avalon's the fairies' work.
not careful, I'll be burnt to a crisp.
The kind of good thing, there's not going to be a lot of excess exploration in this area because we don't have Cheshire to move around anywhere. Not that I don't like exploration, but this area is probably going to go by quick. The primary objective of this never-ending construction, where we're at, must be to keep intruders away from what lies within, but I conjecture there's more to it than just that. Fairies feed on the negative vibes of humans and wisps, so what better than to create a tower of absolute dread? Once there was a young witch who challenged the dreaded fortress. Lamentably, her efforts proved to be in vain. The fortress's exterior was too hard to crack. Still, the fairies were absolutely relentless in their retaliation on this poor girl, following her to the ends of the forest to make sure she was eradicated completely. Nothing super surprising there. I was hoping there'd actually be some other kind of cool purpose for this fortress than just, it's supposed to be spooky.
There could be fairies anywhere. I've got to keep quiet.
Actually, this is kind of like the Bowser Castle stage, isn't it? Now that I think about it. Very atmospheric slow burn, a cool climbing system. Oh, that's cool. Anything else over here? Oh, that's the way to go. Ooh, yeah, okay, well, Really? They don't want you going back, do they? I'm gonna have to just damage through. We got so much health, it literally doesn't matter. Why would they design that spot like that? That's just rude. Ah, it's a Cheshire puzzle. I can't do anything with that. I can afford to lose health. I've got 7 health potions I've never used. I've used one of them so far in the, I don't know, 15 hours or so we played. Just because I was like, that's an excuse to use one. Why not? Even powering through Silk Song, but the map on it's frustrating. Is it like the map the same as it is in Hollow Knight, or is it like more confusing to navigate? 'Cause I like the map in Hollow Knight. I just didn't like how at some point in the game, it's a little confusing on where to go when you're just kind of like looking for dead ends. It's like there's a very specific point I think most people get stuck on because you need a certain traversal power and you don't know where to go to get the new traversal power until you happen to eventually stumble in the right area. There's a lot of hit every wall, try to go through stuff. Oh, gotcha. Uh-oh. Cereza alone. She doesn't have any powers to defeat enemies on her own right now. Use your Umbran arts to bind enemies and proceed forward.
Cereza was on her own this time. How was she going to get out of this pickle?
By dragging a box. I mean, we literally don't have to interact with him. Uh-oh. Oh no, I hit him damage. I got 7 potions, we'll be fine. Okay, that one we actually have to interact with. Big box stress. I think the other guy can't aim at me right now because he's off screen. Oh no, there he is. I'll go ahead and get him. Why not? Now we're fine. We haven't even lost a full thing of health yet. I'm shocked. This is the intended difficulty. They just really were like, nah, we can't let those environmental puzzles make them have to stop and restart.
That's it. Here we go.
No, they're so dumb they can't just flip the switch on that side to turn it off. Even though they built this place. I do like how the ladder is made of different, like, torture tools or something.
Cereza had certainly grown stronger since entering the forest. But even so, making her way alone was proving more difficult than expected.
Girl, you've done like one thing.
If only Cheshire were here.
I do want to play a Silk Song at some point, but I am worried it's gonna be hard. Like, I could play Hollow Knight, but then once you got on to the end of the game, free update content, like Nightmare of King Grim, it just got too hard for me to find it fun fighting the bosses over and over. And I'm worried Silk Song is gonna start at that difficulty range. In which case I won't enjoy it.
I'm better off without that beast. I can make it through this forest myself.
Cereza heard a familiar voice. It was Cheshire. Injured, he was fleeing from a group of fairies.
Oh no, you don't have infinite health without us.
Not my problem.
You know if the update content existed when you played Hollow Knight, been forever ago. I'm not sure when like the god, what was it called, Godborn or something?
Somehow, Cereza had made it through. Solo adventuring was turning out much more difficult than she had anticipated. The optimism she had right after splitting up with Cheshire was long gone. Speaking of Cheshire, Cereza couldn't help remembering him.
Of course, you just saw him like 5 seconds ago. You felt story and character-wise, Silk Song was far better. Ooh. It's like the story in Hollow Knight, but obviously, you know, silent protagonist and stuff. Silent protagonist who's literally supposed to be a, a shell of a being, you know. Yeah, Hollow Knight had a lot of updates, and I never got through the Godborn or whatever it was called. Godwoken? The Godwoken content. I didn't even unlock it, because it was just, I knew I wouldn't be able to do it. And it's basically just like a boss rush, a series of increasingly difficult boss rushes, and I couldn't even do the arena part of the game all the way through, because the third challenge was just too much for me. So, like, yeah, I'm not gonna have fun doing that. I didn't beat the Radiant either. And that one I felt like I could do, but at that point my patience had worn thin with the game. And I was like, I'm just not having fun anymore. Yeah, it does have some new bosses in it, new versions of bosses, but you know. They literally already said in the other journal entry that they feed off of negative human vibes, so yeah. Not anything new there. That's right, I'm torn. Yeah, and it's not only just absurd, I think you have to do the last one like at least twice or something. You have to do like one of them at least twice, I think, to unlock something else. Like the true radiance ending or something.
A colossal iron structure stood before her eyes. It was a fort built by the Faeries.
Well, there's some accessibility mods, that's nice.
Cereza once again spotted Cheshire. Incapacitated by his wounds, he was surrounded by fairies.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot at some point. I don't own the game. I'll probably get it on a sale at some point, though it's not that expensive. But I've got my year packed too much with games already. So I can't go, oh, I will play Silk Song. And I look at my list, and there's already so many games on the 2026 list that I cannot even complete this year. Because it would literally require me to stream, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 times a week, if not more than that. And obviously that hasn't been happening. So, too many things. I'll get to it eventually. Yeah, I heard they made a lot of things do 2 damage in that one. So yeah, having a mod to make them do 1 like most of the enemies did in the first game would be nice. But yeah. It'd be one of those things where I have to try it to see if I can get into it. Because the main thing is I just don't have great reaction speed. And it's hard for me to like not look at my character. Like I assume the way most people tackle bosses in those games is they just kind of have the intuition of where their character is on the screen and they're looking at the boss to look for tells. I can't really do that and also like look at my health bar and stuff. I can do the intuition of guessing where my health might be at, because if I look at it I will not pay attention and get hit and die. So I'll just go like, yeah, I think I've taken enough damage to where I should probably heal. But I can't, like, not look at where my character is on the screen, which makes it more difficult to see tells of what the boss is gonna do. Yeah, my reaction speed is just usually not that great. I can watch someone play it and be like, oh yeah, I understand what to do, and then I play it and I'm like, ugh. But I guess that's the case for, like, anything, isn't it? It's like a rhythm game. And then you play it and you're like, I don't know what the buttons are. All of a sudden.
What has he gotten himself into now? Nope. Not going to worry about it.
Oh!
But before she knew what she was doing, Cereza had set off in Cheshire's direction.
I'm just going to take a look. I can't let anything happen to my stuffed cat.
Is he still on the ground or are they taking him away? Oh. So this is where they've invented the tier knot. See, this is something interesting. All this above is just kind of like, haha, we made a fortress out of red materials. Isn't it spooky? Yeah, so they were testing the Tiernonogs here. We believe Tiernonogs will become an invaluable cornerstone for swooping up the energy from humans and wisps we do require. Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, they're waiting for me.
Who is he talking to?
The Faeries had captured Cheshire. Within their ranks was one regal-looking fairy who stood out from all the others. He appeared to be talking to Cheshire, but it was too far to hear what he was saying.
What does that fairy want with Cheshire?
The Faeries carried him into some kind of fortress.
Cheshire!
Forgetting the peril of her situation, Cereza rushed to follow the Faeries into their stronghold.
No good. There must be another way in.
Also, for context where we are in the game, this seems to be the last. We're supposed to go around and destroy a bunch of elemental cores to get powers. This is the last one, with like seemingly the big bad we've been seeing the whole time. But also, there's a seal we've been undoing the whole game that probably has the final boss in it after this. Oh!
You!
The elusive white wolf had appeared right before Cereza. It called out to her before running away.
Where are you going? You know another entrance?
Is there anything else back here? I don't think there was. Well, is this how she gets her hair powers? She already has her hair powers, kinda. She's in training. So she can already do some, but she just doesn't know the spells to do a lot of stuff. Cheshire is one of the demons that, or the first, demon she's actually been able to summon properly.
Listen, this fortress is crawling with fairies. I think you should sit this one out.
The fiery chest is one we can't open because Cheshire has a water beam attack he can do to put out fires. So it's something you'd have to backtrack for.
But the wolf just stared at her, showing no signs of moving. "Let's go together," the wolf's determined eyes seemed to be saying to her.
Thanks. You know, to be honest, I was a little scared going alone. Don't tell Cheshire I said that.
And so, Cereza and the White Wolf infiltrated deep into the enemy's stronghold.
There goes the big bad fairy king. Yeah, this area is
Oh,
probably gonna be
Cheshire.
pretty straightforward.
Just what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Given Cheshire has like 90% of our kit. And we've split up. We finally made it in the fortress. Woo. Elemental core is up there somewhere, but we don't know how to get to it. We can't climb up the walls. There's a fairy contraption they're gonna use. That basically told me almost nothing. I swear some of these journal entries are just here to fill up space. Or they're there if, like, the player somehow, like maybe they're really young, can't figure out how to navigate the environment. But I don't think they're gonna read to figure out to touch the only thing.
Oh well, it works for me.
Though it is hard to say that this game is meant for kids as well. Because, oh, I was supposed to get off there. Gotcha. I thought it was going to be way more to the right. This game is rated teen. So it's probably aimed more at, like, age, like, 10 and 12. Something like that. Oh, what? There we go. Because, you know, it talks about, you know, children being tortured to death by fairies, you know? So, you know, kind of can't be rated E for everyone, I don't think. Oh. I think I'm gonna undo that. That's the first thing we've actually had to undo. Oh look, they're like reading newspapers or something.
Within, the fairies seem to be arguing about something loudly.
I don't understand what they're saying. But if I know these fairies, it must be something absolutely nefarious. reminds me of climbing the clock tower with Sean. She acted so tough, but I knew she was scared.
Nope. We gotta break that. Oh. Come on. It's weird because it tells you to like follow along, but really you can just hold that in one direction and not follow it with your stick. Sometimes if you try to follow it, it just breaks. I don't know why. Can I just hold the one direction and it's just like, good enough. Anything up here? Yeah, nope. Don't have the power for that.
Look at all those fairies. How am I going to make it out of here?
There's like one. The fairies have this leader they call the Fairy King. You should watch out for him. He summoned a monster that was absolutely enormous. And so the sisters got upset and one of them was like, well, I'm not gonna run away, I'm gonna go fight him anyway. Oh, there's some more. Okay, they're just slamming their shields down in anger or something down there. They're probably getting ready for a war for the thing we're about to unleash. Once we break all the seals. Nope.
This tower just keeps going. Cheshire, where are they taking you?
Oh, oops.
Cheshire! Cheshire!
They had finally found Cheshire. He was covered in wounds from head to toe. Hiding in the shadows, Cereza was surprised to hear one of the fairies speaking words she understood. It is simple! We just need the girl!
That's not how I was expecting them to sound.
Stay out of our way, and we will ensure your return to the demon realm.
They were speaking Enochian, the language of angels and demons. It sounded like the regal fairy was trying to strike a deal with Cheshire. Cereza felt her heart beating in her chest.
What will it be? This is your last chance, demon.
Cereza waited for his answer with bated breath. Then she heard the familiar deep growl.
Oh, like I can trust a fairy. I'll devour every last one of you.
Despite his battered body, Cheshire's eyes still smoldered with defiance. Thankfully, the White Wolf held the nearby fairies at bay.
Thanks!
Oh, I guess they just completely ignored the fact that she screamed in the room that she was there. No, the wolf was so distracting.
Cheshire!
The sudden appearance of two intruders had the fairy fortress in a frenzy. Cereza seized the opportunity and freed Cheshire from his shackles. It was splendid teamwork.
Glad to see you're up for a fight. These naughty fairies are about to get punished.
Not bad. Better than your crying. Punishment, is it? With pleasure.
Both Cereza and Cheshire were on fire.
Cheshire, let's go! You're getting punished! Let's get him, Cheshire! Ah! Cheshire, let's go! How about this? Let's go!
Oh, there's a bomb.
Prepare yourself!
That's right, you can't do those because I don't unlock them yet.
You're getting punished! How do you like this? You're getting punished! Yes!
Oh,
Cheshire?
uh-oh. Is his body too damaged?
A large gash was cut on Cheshire's leg. Bits of cotton were falling out, along with his magical energy. The fairies had not been kind to their captive. Cheshire could hide his pain no longer.
That cut!
Unless the wound was mended, the magic-infused threads that bound Cheshire to this world would not last long.
Hold still. If you move around like that, you'll just make things worse.
Cereza needed to suture the wound as soon as possible.
And the easiest thing would be to do this while he's in the little baby cat form.
There was only one way she could think to do it.
Just gotta use some of her hair.
Remember, Cereza, as blood flows through veins, magic flows through a witch's hair. Care for it as you would your most precious tool, and defend it as you would your very heart.
Sorry, Morgan. Morgana, but I found something more important.
I mean, she doesn't have to, like, cut all of it off. She could just pluck a few. I mean, you can't, like, sew something together with, like, a clump of hair. Unless she's just gonna stuff it in.
These were the precious locks Cereza was growing out to resemble her mother. As expected, they worked their magic. Cheshire's wound closed in an instant.
It is magic hair,
Don't
that is true.
blame me if that teacher of yours has a fit, Cheshire said quietly.
I think my assumption was she was gonna, like, sew it through. Whereas I think instead what they're implying is that she needed to replace the cloth that was gone with something similar. So she's mending it with a similar material through magic. Making a patch is what she's doing.
Besides, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be in this mess in the first place. I promised to send you back. Umbra Witch's honor. What I'm trying to say is...
Never mind. She literally made a bandage out of it. Aww. Though it I think it's cute that she took the bow that was at the end and just kind of put a bow on there. But it is like infused in his arm as well. So it's kind of a bandage and also mended. I don't know.
But before she could finish, Cheshire had already returned to his miniature form. Well, get a move on, will you? He added with a squeak.
But does he not have it when he's a miniature too?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Cereza gave Cheshire a tight embrace. Somehow she felt that Cheshire was doing the same.
The King's
Restoration
entrance.
magic. I've never been able to pull that off before. I wonder if it might work on something else.
Ooh. Implying we can do what we saw at the beginning. Oh, look! Her hair's shorter now. It's more like mid-length, like mine is. Restoration magic. Rotate L while holding ZL, your broken objects to temporarily return them to their original form with Cereza's restoration magic. Sorry, I'm using the wrong one. Spin! I think I'm kind of done with reading the archives because a lot of them just aren't that interesting, unfortunately. Oh look, it's got like a little timer on it. That's cool. Like a little pie chart timer.
How'd you like that? Don't think I'm so shabby now, huh?
A cut like this is nothing. But this ribbon isn't so bad.
Oh, he looks pretty.
Cheshire said in a slightly embarrassed voice.
Yeah, I think it suits you perfectly.
He likes the ribbon. Of course he does, he's a cat. Kitties love playing with ribbons.
Something made them stop. A strange presence. They were not alone.
Stop! We need to impetuous and so seek the ruin in our kingdom. We will not allow him to wake a plastic child from his slumber.
Slumber?
It was the regal fairy from earlier.
So, I guess the narrator narrated what they said before because they were speaking in the angel demon language I don't remember the name of. Whereas now they're speaking in a different language and that's why they sound like a fairy.
Hey, that fairy's speaking our language. I think.
Fine! Her insolence knows no bounds or repent. For a king's anger, what smoke is not easily quenched.
Quenched.
The regal fairy continued his haughty monologue. Still, his thick accent was nigh unintelligible.
This is hopeless. It must be some kind of fairy dialect. So, what? Are you saying you're the fairy king or something?
They're repeating, actually. They're looping. They said something about how we slayed the Jabberwock and how they have the patience of a saint and all this. Splendiferous. Yeah, big words.
The very trees of Avalon bow before us to pay obeisance. We are Puka the Wise, Puka the Magnanimous.
Puka. It's like the name that you think of to be like the village elder in a Zelda game.
Pause for dramatic effect. Puka, the one true king of the Avalon Forest.
There he is. He's on a little rocking horse.
What? Okay. So it was you who did all that awful stuff to Cheshire. I see a royal behind in need of a good spanking.
Cheshire looked happy to oblige.
Oh.
Human and demon dare challenge Buddha, whose name strikes me across all three realms. We shall call down a blast from heaven and bring the room free.
That guy just has a big coat. Oh no, is he summoning an angel? No, I think he is. Is that a basic angel enemy in Bayonetta? Oh, no. It's a little different. They should have done like the book thing with the Bayonetta where it's like, this is an angel. It's different. So we have a different book. Oh, ah!
Cheshire, help! Oh, let go! You're getting punished! Cheshire, let's go!
Oh! He's been given a fire shield. We gotta do the thing. No, it's okay. I should probably waited a second there. Oh, there was a special prompt there I missed. Oops. Oh, I thought he would give me like an extra second before he actually did anything. It's punishment time!
Cheshire! Back to Paradiso with you!
That's a Bayonetta punishment.
That was but yuck and nothing other. Look here, listen.
Ooh, he's sent us back into a platforming puzzle.
It's full of surprises. Oh, we better run!
Oh, that works for her. Okay, sorry. I thought that was gonna be like a hold puzzle. Wait. Oh, I see, sorry. Like he's still talking. This is a much more interesting fight. Of course, it's probably the kind of final boss sort of thing going on. It's either the final or it's the semi-final. Oh. Oh, it's a restart. No. Or not. Never mind, it's not a restart. Oh, I thought the blades were coming at us. They're not. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It's been a stream. I forgot he has a power for this. The blocking laser beams power. Forgot about that. So I'm kind of surprised throughout the game we haven't had more situations where we needed to, like, really do more. Oops, sorry. Oh, he's fine. Oh my god, come on, man, that's not fair. Ooh, it's laid out like a trial. I like that.
Oh, we made it! Alright, back to business.
So I wonder if this whole place is technically a Tirnanog. Ooh, there's more angels.
They just keep coming! We have to take down that fairy!
Oh, here we go.
Stop it!
Oh, I actually just gotta call him back anyway. Oops, sorry. That was my bad. Here, we actually have an excuse to use a health potion now. Here, let's do that. And we'll do this one. Why not?
Prepare yourself! That torture device! If I use my magic to fix it...
How? A little confused. Do I have to move him over here to do that?
If it's broke, fix it!
Yeah, I know, but you're not giving me like a prompt to... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it wasn't working. You're supposed to hold it on.
Say your prayers!
It's kind of weird to me because we just did 2 of them, but we just only did 1 of them. I don't know.
Let
there's so many. Did that way too early. Ah! Oh no, I got hit. Here, let's try something. Oh, I'm getting hit here because I want to try using one of my potions for funsies. Aha! I used a potion. Oh, wait, we can grab him out of the air too? Is that a thing? Oh, sorry, I'm moving in the wrong direction. I'm just playing around because we haven't had a battle this interesting the whole game.
That torture device! If I use my magic to fix it...
Oh, what? Really? We can do that? Oh, sorry. Did I not? Okay, there we go.
To Paradiso with you!
It's supposed to be snowing tomorrow. We'll see. It's really cold outside. Inside I don't notice, of course.
Cool!
Uh-oh.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Oh, why didn't we do that for the fight? That would have been fun. Press the button!
Even should the pyre consume our very self, these interlopers shall go no further.
What's he saying now? I have a bad feeling about this.
The two sensed danger in the fairy named Puka's words and began to run.
Oh, he's got a self-destruct button! Long the Puka. Oh!
What?
Never mind, it was an ejector seat. He's fine. He could just be in his stone form to block all magical damage.
Gah! What was with that guy? What are you on about? What the? Oh, give me a break!
Realizing what had happened, Cereza hurriedly began wiping her face clean. The spectacle was too much for Cheshire. He rolled with laughter.
Oh, now it's personal! That creepy fairy best hope we never cross paths again! Okay, Chucklepuss, joke's over. Alright, let's get a move on.
Is that a phrase? Chucklepuss?
Cereza frowned and stormed off. Trying unsuccessfully to control his laughter, Cheshire followed after. But each glance at Cereza sent him back into fits of seam-bursting chortles.
Are you saying like the lack of moisture in winter affects you? Because ever since I was young, I've always had to do a humidifier because my throat just dries up when I try to sleep. And then I get a sore throat, which is what happened yesterday, though I think the flu was causing that anyway.
Cool!
Unfortunately, the air vents in this room are very poorly designed to where you either aim them at like the far wall, which I couldn't adjust them because the latch to adjust them seems to be stuck, or they just kind of go out and the air blows at you, whether you're sitting, like you're laying at the right side of the bed or the other side. It just kind of blows the cold, dry air, or I guess the warm but dry air at you as the air conditioner's going. And it's just like, ah. So I always have to run like a humidifier.
The sphere burned with a bright red light. The two had arrived at the final elemental core.
You have a moisture monitor. It drops down to 20% inside moisture with this crazy cold. I don't know if our thermostat has a moisture, like humidity detector in it or not. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I gotcha.
And that's number 4. We destroyed all the elemental cores. You know what that means? Here's the last elemental power. Let's give it a try.
Fire!
Let's go!
He's a clown. Ah.
Awesome!
He's a fire clown. Is there anything else back here? No.
You think the White Wolf is okay?
Cheshire gave an annoyed snort.
He'll show that smug face of his before long, I'm sure.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Surprised I didn't get hit.
Cool! Yes! Perfect!
Kind of like a tiger clown. Oh, there's little horses.
Cheshire, are you feeling better? Does it still hurt?
I'm fine.
Cheshire said nothing more. But Cereza could have sworn she had the trace of a faint purr in his voice.
Glad to hear it. That tower! You made it out of the fortress!
Cereza let out a sigh of relief. The wolf seemed as energetic as ever.
You're going to take us to Lucaon? We must be getting close. Come on, Cheshire! Hurry!
By hurry, I mean we take a rest at this point here. I don't think there's anything we need to learn right now. No. Doesn't really matter. Hold more stuff. That doesn't. I never really noticed that. I don't know. I guess. Well, that cost an egg to do that one. Nah. Actually, you know what? Here, we'll make the potions that we never use better. We'll do that. Why not? Oh, he's watching.
Cool!
Aww. You might get a fruit to do one of his. Fire Chester can shoot a pyro blast of R and may burn or melt objects it hits. He can use Fire Blast now. That's kind of a lob. Gotcha.
Cheshire, let's go! Yes! Cool!
Ah! Yeah, a little too cool, apparently.
Cheshire, over here! Prepare yourself! Cheshire!
Huh?
How do you like this? Prepare yourself!
Mm-mm. Basalt and ice. Match made in heaven over here.
Huh?
Everything's completely frozen. I'll be too before long. Yeah, pardon me, hold on, we got a thing to do.
Yes!
Boop, boop. 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 Boop.
Morgana's ghostly form appeared. She took one look at Cereza and furrowed her brow.
Uh-oh.
Cereza, what have you done with your hair?
Sorry. I needed it for something.
Cereza explained how she had used her hair to save Cheshire.
For the sake of the demon! Cereza, never forget who is the master and who the subject. Under normal circumstances, now would come a stern lecture. But that will have to wait for your safe return.
You could also say, hey, you know, I needed to repair him to survive.
My spell is almost complete. I will have you out of that forest soon. Just hold on a bit longer.
Oh. Thanks, Morgana.
The Faeries are a formidable foe, but use all I taught you and defeat them. May the moon light your path. Stay safe, Cereza.
Meanwhile, we just beat the Fairy King.
Oh, I'll defeat them all right. And after that, I'll meet Lucan, get that power, and send you back.
Cereza and Cheshire exchanged a glance. Getting the power from Lucan would mean the end to their journey. It would mean saying farewell.
I mean, she could always, like, summon him back. Assuming you can summon specific demons. Which I assume you can, given... And Bayonetta, she has packs of specific demons.
Come on. We're almost there.
The Forbidden Altar. I have never seen an icy basalt area, I will say, so that is unique. I think it's always been just like basalt by a water cove or something like that. Or otherwise magical basalt area. Basalt! And if you don't know what basalt is, it's these hexagonal rock formations. That's all. I just find them funny. It's the, like, newer modern game design thing to be like, you know, inspired by is, hey, let's make basalt rocks. He has like a little fire blast. Oh, there's a little guy. Cold. I thought I was gonna become an icicle. Thanks. These short ones are always kind of weird to me. Kind of just like here. They're here so we can have like a little fight arena or something to break up the pacing. Yeah, that's what it looks like, fight arena. Sleet and hail. I have to take his shield off. Oh? New icy boy? Oh, he is like a little dolphin-y kind of guy. Maybe like an orca. I don't know, like the Zora and design in the newer Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. Though I guess, no, I think they only had like the longer design in that one. He's ice skating. Too bad he's gonna be priced unlocked. He disappears fast. Oops. Oopsies. I wasn't looking. Okay. I wasn't looking at that either. He's got something going on that like breaks the frame rate. There we go. I was trying to aim it. Oh, he like unfreezes fast. Okay. I'm going back into hug mode to restore the magic fast. You know what? I'm gonna use one of our things. Oh, that's actually a better strategy to fight them. Is you knock them over and then you start lobbing fireballs before they turn to ice and disappear. That was a far more interesting mini-boss, because it felt like I couldn't just stun lock him and I killed him in like, you know, 2 or 3 stuns.
Cool!
Of course, the challenge is more so intended to be you gotta probably fight him fast or without taking damage or something if you want to do the challenge run thing. It's so weird being up this early and like streaming. My brain's going like the lights are on. I'm like, oh, it's like probably like 1 a.m., right? My face looks really warm. It does feel warm. Oh. It's the feverish. I haven't felt much of the dizziness because I was feeling it a bit this morning, but I think it's because I'm not standing up. Kind of just randomly after I'm standing up for a little while with whatever I've got going on, my head just suddenly starts like compressing and it's like, ugh, I'm feeling sick. I've been having really weird sleeping patterns. I've just been kind of up in bed on my phone and then I'll go to sleep and it'll be like from 5 p.m. to like 1 a.m. Like I think I've been up since 3 a.m. today. It's very odd sleeping hours. Sleeping 5 to 9 hours here and there the past few days. But that's the right way too? Wait a minute. Oh, I saw something there. I kind of forgot about the surprise encounter things. I mean, they have surprise encounters that take us to the fairy realm. I wonder why they didn't just do some more of those instead of doing so many Tyrannog sequences. Is that leading to something, or is that just a loop going back to... Sounds like it's leading to a little guy. Ah. Aw, he's got chains wrapped up. Looks cute though.
Glad to help.
Aw. His name is Rattles. That was a more unique design. Oh. They okay, they're starting the double taps now. I was wondering when they were gonna introduce those to like the normal the normal exploration stuff. The time is now. I guess either way works. Because they're just trying to get us to the nearest sanctuary. I see. Because we have to teleport somewhere else. We've already been here. It's our first place.
You've finally done it, miss.
A voice echoed through the trees. It was one of the rare sounds in this forest that put Cereza's heart at ease.
Ignis!
Congratulations on destroying all 4 cores. You've put those fairies in a right kerfuffle.
We couldn't have done it without you, Ignis. Your advice really helped us out.
Just doing my part. I told you, it's my job to know the goings-on in Avalon. I must say, though, I'm honestly quite impressed you made it this far.
We've seen so much of this forest. I dare say we know more about it than you.
Maybe you're right. Next time I'll ask you for directions. I've been waiting a long time for someone like you, miss.
Waiting? Why?
You see, I've lived in Avalon Forest for ages now. It used to be such a beautiful, lovely place.
I mean, it still is very pretty.
The Faeries changed that. They corrupted this forest and terrorized its inhabitants. I've seen such horrible things, powerless to do anything but watch. That's why I've been waiting. Waiting for someone to wake us from this bad dream. I'd have done it myself if I still...
Ignis, were you?
A witch?
Sorry, I got carried away for a second. Ahead lies that which the fairies have fought so hard to keep from you. I believe it is what you entered this forest to find.
Do you mean Lucon?
I assume Ignis is the Umbran witch that was writing the diaries that we found.
Go on! The seal to the altar is now broken.
Though I guess it kind of contradicts in a way, though, if that's the case. Because the Umbran witches we found don't look like this. They are like trapped in crystals by the fairies.
Be safe, you two.
But they're wearing a witch hat, so
May
probably.
Avalon's blessing be upon you.
Stop being sick, says, as I am also sick. Hey, Axe, been a while. How are you? Aside from being sick. Are you doing? I am. I am currently. That's how I am. You're just like, hey, it's no problem. I'm just joking. You moved into a house with your best friend. You have 2 little kitties who are doing well. Ooh! Hey, congrats, Axe. I'm glad you're doing better.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Oh, okay. You question mark. Yeah, I feel like my brain can't comprehend. So it said you aside from the same. I got very confused as to what that meant. I'm doing the same as I've kind of been the past couple of years living here. So it's stressed a lot of times. Yeah, the lack of a question mark kind of made me confused. Yeah, just kind of on and off stressed, but I got some friends and stuff I chill with outside of the streams that usually help most days, so. Work same as usual. You know, works fine. Still need more devil fruit. Actually get anything interesting. Is there an easy one I can grab? Because I would like to get one of these attack moves for using any of our... When you do the Thorn Binding combo follow-up, you have to unlock, after you do the initial like strike follow-up, there's an additional prompt, but it doesn't do anything, I don't think, unless you have bought that follow-up. So I would like to buy one of them, but I don't have the fruit to do so. Is there like an easy one to grab somewhere? Oh, I actually need to go back to the friends as well anyway.
Hello?
Let's do that. And there's a fruit here too, so we might be able to grab that because we probably can because we have, I think, all the powers now. Yeah. We've been monster hunting recently, which is fun, playing through Monster Hunter World. We did that because I've already beaten World before solo, but I didn't quite understand the game as well as I do now. And we're almost through Iceborne now. I think we're on the final boss now. And then we're gonna do like the post add-on content stuff, like the new monster stuff. And then Wilds, I think, I don't know if I'm very interested in Wilds. I still need to play Rise though. But I might take a bit of a break from Monster Hunter after that and do some other co-op stuff. So, because I like giving space between the stuff, because then like, what if I don't like any of the other weapons? I don't want to just play with Hammer and Insect Glaive through a whole nother game again right away, because it's gonna feel very samey, you know? So, I think I would like to try Longsword to see if I can get the hang of that. And also, you know, it's the Japanese themed one, so. Yeah, I like Charge Blade. It's just too much maintenance for me, having to build up like the gauge, and then you switch to the other mode, and then you have to remember how to do the combo to do the thing. And then it has all the extra tech stuff where it's like, not only do you fill the vials and all, which is fine, because that's like the Insect Glaive, you know, you fill up your vials in a way. But it has the extra bit where, like, to do the ultimate attack, at least in World, you have to do the combo to charge up your sword, and then you can attack with that, and then from there you can do like the ultimate unleash thing, and it's just too much, too many steps, I think. Yeah, if you've obviously played with it a lot, then yeah, it's muscle memory. That, and it has the key, like, I don't know, are they technically considered parries? I forget what they're called. The very specific, like, blocks to negate all damage. I don't remember if they're actually a parry, though. They're called something, like charge points or something. Like, they have a name, a term for them.
Thank you.
Oh. Hey.
Thank you.
We added to the hideaway some. Did you notice there's more places to play now? Yeah, I want to look and see how many have we saved so far. If we look. He's still the only one dancing. I guess we have this other one in the front. But that one's probably the creepiest one. The one that's the long pipe one. Yeah, that's another problem, and why I kind of don't really want to play Wilds for a while at least, is because of the whole targeting power attack system. Like, I only just figured out how to do that, because I've been playing in a group, a trio, and I only just figured out how to do the clutch claw stuff, because usually somebody else in the group who already knows how to, who's already played a bunch of Monster Hunter games, they'd usually do all the clutch claw stuff, and so I never had to learn it. And like do all the tenderizing, which didn't really matter for my character anyway when I was playing Hammer, because I think with Hammer you can't like instantly tenderize when you clutch claw onto a monster and then attack them. You have to do it like 2 or 3 times because your weapon is like a blunt weapon or whatever. And then for Insect Glaive it's the same thing, but now I have a charm that lets me to do it, so I feel like it's more worth doing. I guess if Insect Glaive you also, if you don't tenderize, the monster drops a pickup, and then you can feed it to your bug as part of an Iceborne thing too. That'll power them up. So it's more worth doing anyway with that, but I don't want this map system. I don't like it. Okay, I want to go here, but then it showed me that there was a thing here. Upper region, okay. I want to go there. So I guess we go that way to go over there, or do we, I don't know. There's not an arrow, so I don't, but then that, it's got to connect, because there's, yeah. I don't like the map in this game. They'll show an area that like connects to the upper area, but there's no like pointer to it. So you just kind of assume if it's on both levels that it's there. I don't know. that it connects somehow, some way. So we're gonna go try to get this fruit real quick so I can unlock at least one cool power and get a cute little cutscene. Technically I can just buy the one we don't need, but... Do it. So that connects up at the toppy tip of that little thing. I think that's where we gotta go. Because then the fruit's down there. I think we gotta go down. A streamer you follow just started a playthrough of Time and Eternity. Oh no! Why? You may or may not have suggested it. Oh no, why am I not surprised? How are they feeling about it? Do we need to go down there? No, I don't think they do a cursed game theme every year, and what better? Ah, they do an awful / silly game every year. Let me go this way. This can't be right. This goes down to the boss thing. Maybe it is, though. Come on, clown train car. Oh, why did it have to be this area? That was just so conveniently close. I mean, this isn't as bad as like the actual Tirnanog that was the clown train car thing, but... Oh. Huh? I was wondering if we could use the beam for that. I thought about it and then we couldn't reach out and I was like, yeah, that'll probably be what we need to do here.
Cool.
That's not what we were looking for, but it's there. We want to go down for that fruit. Can we not go down? Shows that there's a path right there. Unless that's not on the right level. I can't. But if I go up there and the... I don't... I hate this map. It shows that there's a path right there. But I think that might have been the train car that we just took. But then that can't be right, because that was the train car route on that little top bit on the left. I'm so confused. Where's that then? This isn't an area back here. Can I go back up? No, because she can't jump up there. This is the boss fight arena. Some other way. Where does the sanctuary say it wants me to go? Forward. Oh. Yeah. I don't think we're going for this one. Unless it's down here. It might be down here. Because this is going back. Yeah. It might be this way. You think that this would count as like another level on the map, but I guess not. Oh. Let's see, we can't do that combo attack because we don't have the thing for it. We don't need it, but I just want one of them.
Over here.
Oh, I missed that one over there at some point, I guess. It's supposed to be back this way. No, we're in a different area now. No, this is a completely different area. We're gonna go look for something easier than... Oh, shit, I forgot this works that way. I was just thinking about which direction that puzzle worked, and I went, oh, clearly. Oh wait, this isn't even the right way. How do I get back over there? This way. I just need to get back to a sanctuary and I can fast travel. Not that though. Oh wait, am I stuck now? Oh no, I might be stuck here unless I... Because I can't go back. Oh no, what? He's not every... Ah, this isn't an actual sanctuary. This is just a lantern. There's no faster way. I have to manually just run through this area again. I don't remember if you go this way to get out of here. I don't remember. We're just gonna have to try it. I think maybe you go over here and you take the mushroom there. Unless this ends up leading to it.
What's this?
Already done him before. Okay, it might be here. Hold up. Hold on, we might have somehow went around to the right way. Imagine it's like a fire obstacle or something here. It's either that way or it's up here. Oh no, that's you drop down for specifically that one. Then this way goes back, so hold up.
Come here!
No, there's nothing else here. I think this is leading us further away. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Is it this way? No, we're back on the other map. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere down there. It's on some weird circulating path down there. I don't know. You can't look at the map and figure out where it is because the area goes by so many different levels. Get out of here. No, not this way. Let's go look for one that's probably easier to understand where it is. Alright, you. And we're gonna save before we leave said area so we can just load the game if we need to. There's none there. I can't go back here, so there's must not be. Well, that's an area we haven't been to yet. No, I can't go there. Not allowed to. That's where we just were. There is a fruit there. But we have to run from the very start of the area all the way down through there to get to it. There's not one there. There is a fruit there. I think we needed like the mushroom power to get to it. or something like that. This one's got quite a few. Well, it says 1 of 4, so there's more that we can't see because of all the Tyranogs that we haven't done yet. I kind of want to go to this one. That's a tower. I don't want to do the tower. That's where we just were. Let's go back to the watery area. I think that one might not be too bad to grab. Also, looking at it, I might have been going for the wrong one anyway. I may have been going for a pearl and not the fruit. We will save. That way if we get stuck, we can just load and just run away and go finish the game.
Let's take a break.
Hello.
Alright. Okay, so that's a pearl. I think that's what I was going for before, which was not the right thing to do. So we need to go up, and then we need to go down. Easy. Because confusing, because it looks like this, and you can see yourself on there, but then you're actually here. Wait, can we actually get out of here? I don't think we can actually get out of this spot. I think you're stuck once you're here. Oh, no. There's a path here. Hold up. Let's see if it'll let us backtrack. I think we can, because we had to go get something else extra. Can I get the pearl while I'm here, I guess? Yeah, I could have been gotten this because there's a bomb right there. Aww, he bows. Alright. So we need to go up another step and then go down or something.
Prepare yourselves!
Turning off a sneeze. I don't know if this is the right way though, because this is leading back to the other area. I don't know if we can go back. So this isn't the water area that I thought it was. Let's go back to the other place. Oh look, I didn't notice these little guys before. There's a little thing there. Well, this doesn't go where I thought it did. I feel like you have to start from another area and then come over here. That's confusing. Can't go back once you're here because this was the end to another area, so I think you would have to travel from another area into this area This one seems to have a lot, so maybe we can do one here. Yeah, because this is the first area that gave us access to the fast travel. The sort of fast travel. Which is just the dead end, because you'd have to go through a completely different area, I think, to loop back around to there. Okay, we're gonna try to go south to that one down there at the bottom. That one down there. I don't know if they connect there, if you have to go up there first and then go down, but we'll try that. Oh, they actually have different enemy types here. I remember those being here. Because he's like a fire and a digger. Okay, can you stop for a minute? What, that didn't actually count? Here. That's not the button I pressed. Come on, down. They despawned because I technically got out of the combat zone. Whatever, that's fine. I need to go up there, through that way. Okay. How do I get up there? Easy? Up here. Oh, but it's from the other side, right? I have to go through that Tirnanog to get there. Which is up here somewhere? She can't get up there. Yeah, I can see why I would definitely not try to 100% this game. It is very confusing trying to backtrack through the environments to get the collectibles. So I think we go up here and then we get to like platform back along the bottom right. My throat hurts. We're doing this for style points. Oh, it's right here. Look at that. Yay!
Whoa! Good work! Cheshire? Yes!
Aww! That was worth it. He did a reluctant high five. I think we do have to probably go through a Tirnanog to get back, though. Next, now we've landed back in the Fairyland Tower.
Yes!
There's a pearl. I don't really need that. No, I don't want to be here. Let me go. I don't remember how we got out of here. This is like the return trip when you're leaving this area. How do I leave? Bottom. Well, it goes back to the other area. There is a sanctuary up at the top. I mean, I might even be able to grab another fruit, which would be good. Hey, little guy. Oh, he's a weird one.
You're not hurt?
Yeah. I don't think you can just go to the left side over here and get up. You have to go through the whole thing again. Oh, no, there's a ladder here. Oh, there's a chest down there actually too. Missed that somehow. It's all tucked away in a corner.
Cool.
No, I can't do anything there. I think that's you drop down from somewhere else and then you go back down here. Where are the wolf tracks taking me? That should take me to the nearest sanctuary. Oh, it's right here. Okay, well that works. Alright, let's go learn a skill. Right, one of those. Oh, but we can also just get general more damage as well. A lot of these are cooler than the ones that Cereza has. The water one's kind of cool. Fire one just does an AoE explosion that hits everything. That's pretty good. The fire one seems to be the strongest because the magic power goes down a lot faster. That's like a cone. That one's a cone as well. But it sends them spinning versus being blown away. I think it's more of a hook. Whereas that one's a cone, but then it does like a straight beam. Whereas this one's an AoE. General damage is probably better though. But also I said we're gonna do it for style points, so we're gonna get the fire one.
Cheshire, here you go. Cool.
Hey! That's the last one we haven't seen. For her, I'll go ahead and grab this one, get the magic back, because we're actually having a slight issue with it.
Yes.
Papillon. That one takes 3. I don't need that. Alright.
We need a rest.
We need a rest. Huh, has the bot been reminding me to take a break? It might not be working. Oh no, it did. I just ignored it. Oops. Yeah. This is a new version of the resting music too. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break, a little bathroom break. And a stretch break and all that good stuff. I'm probably gonna go get some more water because I am basically out. And then we're gonna come back and presumably we're gonna finish the game. Yay! I will be back in a bit. I'm also gonna run some ads. Don't feel like you gotta watch them. I don't really earn much from them. They're just to prevent people who are tuning in from getting pre-roll ads thrown in their face. Okie dokie. Give me 1 minute. I ran over my headphone cable again. Swoosh it around this way. Ah. There we are. Took a little bit of an extended break there. Because not only did I have to go to the bathroom, I wanted to grab more water, and while I was down there, I went ahead and grabbed some snackage. So I got a bowl of warm instant mashed potatoes that I just reheated because I cooked it earlier. And I got some hard-boiled eggs. Because we've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and I last ate a little while before that when I made these this morning. So get some snackage so I can snack during the cutty scenes. All right. So we are ready to move on to the final area. Where presumably we're gonna go dive in, break a seal, and see what nonsense we've unleashed by releasing this cursed child. I'm gonna grab... I don't want to accidentally drip mashed potatoes onto my desk mat here, so I usually get a towel. I cover up my keyboard and everything. That would be a little overkill for this. I think I just need a little area on the front here that is covered from any drips. There we go. Oh. Alright. We go this way. That warm mashed potato is calling to me. Oh. Not as good as actual mashed potatoes from whole potatoes, but still good. And we'll see if my theory is right, that wolf is actually the boy we've been looking for this whole time.
All of the elemental cores were destroyed, and their barriers were no more. What waited for them beyond, they could not imagine. With all the elemental cores destroyed, the barrier put up by the Faeries disappeared.
I see. That must be the entrance. The heart of the forest, where Lucaon is waiting.
Because he mentioned he wanted the power to free his own mother. I feel like the wolf is him. He's just been taking on a guise this whole time. He's a fairy boy, and Cereza does not realize that, despite him having like very fairy-like, you know, wing clothes and stuff. We might just be freeing the mother. But then again, the fairies were talking about freeing the cursed child, so maybe it's just that's his familiar and he's trapped down there. You know it's gonna be something bad, because games always end in a final boss.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Actually, we shouldn't have to save, because we need to go up here and then come back. There's something extra up there. No! It's kind of weird you have to jump for these platforms, but every other platform in the game, aside from jumping down, Cereza automatically jumps too. guess we'll grab whatever that is on the way back. Let's just go this way first. Where does this go? I suspect this goes to like a pearl or something. There's like a Tyrannonok over here. Oh, there's a remembrance here. Basalt!
Clear, glistening water, ever flowing, brought life to all of Avalon Forest. Cereza and Cheshire drank their fill and felt immediately refreshed.
Does Cheshire need to drink? This water is so vitalizing. Maybe I should take some with us. Here, let me help. I've taken a liking to this water too. Aw. I guess he's gonna be a lot nicer in all these remembrances now. Kitty liking water? So the onion boy.
Glad to help.
I guess you can fall off of there if you go in the wrong direction. Haven't seen that. I keep getting misled as to how close the microphone needs to be to pick me up. Don't want to accidentally pop too much though. Just because I'm talking quieter. Oh wait, this loops back around to here.
Cool.
Anything up here? No, not the trains. No. There's a little guy right there. Oh, hi. Hey sis, help me out, okay? There is something that's going to be really, or this is something that's going to be far out, trust me. I want something to elevate myself to the next plane of existence. Help me out. What? Oh, he's gonna get baked off these geckos. Oh no. And that's why this game's probably rated teen, I don't know. There's no reason for me to do this because I'm not gonna come back, but might as well. I do get some points. I might need those for the last upgrade I'm probably gonna be able to buy. This poor guy though. We can't get up there. It's too far. Wah, wah, wah.
Cool!
Fighting off a sneeze. Whew.
We need a rest. Yes!
I didn't need to make one because I already had 4 of those, but why not, you know?
You're getting punished!
Oops. I think I was gonna wait a little bit longer before you went out. Oh, wrong button.
Getting punished! You're getting punished! Yes! How do you like this?
We got to see it! Woo!
You did it!
I always find it funny how it cuts off at the end of the surprise attack ones.
Yes!
Anything interesting in this one? The Great Barrier. The Forest of Avalon has been protected by a great barrier since the times of yore. In the beginning, there were the sinful, seeking the forest for nothing but selfish desire, cursed be their name. In response, the fairy lords of the past banded together to drape the forest in an unseen wall of magic. Its existence has denied Avalon intruders ever since, allowing passage only to fairies and pure-hearted humans. As the hearts of humans grow twisted and corrupt of age, most who can enter are juveniles. Our recent calculations conclude the Great Barrier of Avalon is a rich source of magic that should not go untapped. By utilizing the 4 elemental cores of wood, stone, water, and fire, we can strengthen and reroute the Great Barrier for a new purpose, specifically the imprisonment of an insufferable being who would interfere with our glorious destiny. Yes, the use of the power in this way may cause distortions in the fabric of the forest, but 'tis a small price to pay for the plan of such monumental import. So, them corrupting the forest. go in there in a second. Oh, there's nothing else. Never mind. Let's go. No more, we gotta go from the side specifically, sorry. Or never mind, she went to the other side anyway.
I'm not scared. Cheshire, are you ready?
Just rip in. Close first. Don't give yourself a chance to be afraid.
Cheshire's steady voice filled Cereza with courage.
All right.
Ooh. Oh, I can move around. Ah, I missed one. So there's bits of the forest all in here. Is this just a random Tirnanog in the way, or is this like a important, like a, you know, this is setting up like the final bit. I think I think it's just a random Tirnanog challenge. Combat challenge.
Cheshire, let's go. Let's get him, Cheshire.
I didn't realize he could continually cast once he starts casting.
You're getting punished. Cheshire. Cheshire.
Oh, I got his thing back.
Prepare yourself. Cheshire, let's go. Let's get him, Cheshire.
Yeah, it's just a little out of range. I was making sure. I wanted to see what the range on it was.
Cheshire, let's go. Whoa. all.
I can't say the past, like, this stream's worth of these kinds of combat encounters have been more challenging. Not enough to where I'd ever fear dying, really, but they have been more complicated with having to switch between a lot more powers. Trying to eat the mashed potatoes while they're warm because they're not going to be very good cold. That did not unlock a lot. New sanctuary. I do not want to buy the tickles.
Let's take a break.
Oh, look at that. They're super cuddling now.
A magnificent tree rose before them. Its pure white branches stretched as far as the eye could see. It has stood as a symbol of the fairy kings of Avalon for generations.
Wow, look! This place is magical. Never imagined you'd say that. Tease me again and I'll bite.
Before them stood Puka, the ostentatious fairy from earlier. He appeared slightly charred from the explosion.
Well, if it isn't the self-proclaimed king, what is it this time?
We have no words for you, girl. Your infernal compatriot, however, still owes us an answer to our proposition. Too long have a demon suffered under the oppressive yoke of that wee witch. Leave her, and by our own hand, a portal to Inferno we shall rend!
The fairy Puka was trying to tempt Cheshire, offering to send him back to Inferno. Did he truly have the power to open a portal right here, right now?
Well, demon, you scorned our generous offer once before. But how will your tune change when the fires of Inferno tickle your mane? Yeah.
With a flamboyant flourish, the fairy opened a massive fiery gate. Cereza could feel the heat from beyond. The familiar sounds of the forest were joined by the faint cries of the damned.
Cheshire?
Cheshire slowly approached the gate. As he neared the threshold, memories of their journey came flooding back to Cereza.
Oh, sorry.
Once again, Cheshire had rejected Puka's offer.
Hey!
Be it, but Inferno's fires must be fed. If you will not return, then send that vile girl in your stead.
What have you done to him?
Cereza's question fell on deaf ears. Puka was busy cackling maniacally. Until...
Oh. He been turned.
Cheshire? What's wrong?
Cheshire, blind with rage, turned his gaze on Cereza. The demon bared its fangs and pounced.
Oh!
Cheshire
Oh,
rampaged.
okay, he can actually hit us
He
now,
gave
yeah.
only violent growls in response.
What should I do? Mate, don't worry, I'm
Oh.
here for you. Cheshire, are you in there? You recognize me? Ah! Too close!
I was looking for another pillar to have him ram into, but that doesn't seem to be the case here. Oh, I gotta repair it. Okay, now he did the diving charge. Oops.
Too close!
So he always does it second. Gotcha.
Now! Calm down! It's okay!
Cheshire regained control long enough to muster a few words.
Cheshire, stop! Cheshire! Cheshire this way. Don't worry, I'm here for you. Cheshire!
Cheshire had returned to his senses, but his violent tantrum had taken a heavy toll.
The true final boss was the friends we made along the way.
Cheshire? Why didn't you go into the portal?
Oh, that weirdo. Oh, couldn't trust him.
Cheshire replied before turning away.
So does that mean you trust me?
Cheshire said nothing. He closed his tired eyes. Cereza sung him a lullaby she remembered from long ago.
Fly me to the moon.
Aww.
And let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand.
Aww. That plays as one of the battle themes in Bayonetta 1.
We need a rest.
Now we're given added context that it's a lullaby she was saying. Oh, can I still fix these? Why not? I'll fix them.
A cold, bitter wind continued to blow mercilessly, but their hearts were not cold at all. Together, they could overcome any obstacle. That belief caused their hearts to shine brighter than the sun.
Come here!
We're gonna get to use a mix of everything now. No, what? Oh, gosh. Well, that doesn't work.
Over here!
Actually, no, I think it still does. Because I can just jump down there. Okay, yeah. It's the same button for the power, so. Have we actually had one where we've had to do all the moons before? I honestly don't remember.
Yes! Cheshire!
I was wondering why we haven't had more laser beam puzzles like this.
Cheshire! Let's fight our way through!
I don't know. If there is anything about there, we can't go get it, so. Means there probably ain't nothing. Oops. Ah! I damage boosted. Ah! No! Ah! The wrong way! Oh no!
Cool!
Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, we haven't had one of those things since like the first Tier Not Hog, I think.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Yeah. It's so hard to dodge pressing the control stick.
Let's go!
I forgot he has some other kind of dodge thing that we unlock for him. Or if you dodge, you can get like an attack after. I kind of forgot about it because I kept thinking he only had the counter as an option.
How about this?
There.
You're getting punished! How do you like this? Yeah, let's get him, Cheshire! Perfect!
See, these have all been like a little more challenging, more what I was expecting, like many areas ago. Just in terms of needing to use the powers a little bit more. Excuse me. Oh wait, I gotta fling him up there. Oops. Toss that cat! Oh, wait! I was trying to use his laser beam and I just jumped off. Oh my goodness. This is... I know they don't have all the buttons in the world. Get out of here, Zoldador. I gotta get all the way over here to interact with that one. There we go. I knew he'd have to do something for her. And this one. This music kind of reminds me of some of the music like the Ace Attorney games. Like the otherworldly kind of focus mode kind of music, like on the Apollo Justice games. Taunting us of a chest like that. I'm not gonna bother fighting them, I can just run over here. Another combat tier Nanog. Primordial. No, I think this one's a combat one again. We're trying to get our last combat challenges in before the game's over. Ugh.
Prepare yourselves! Cheshire, over here! How do you like this? Cool. Let's go! Cheshire! Cheshire, let's go! Cheshire! You're getting punished! Prepare yourself!
There we go. That should be it. No, there's more. But wait, there's more.
You're getting punished!
I probably didn't do that over there.
Stop it!
Well, come here. Here, for funsies. That didn't really do anything. Oh. That was my bell.
Get him, Cheshire! Cheshire, let's go!
I don't remember if this form specifically breaks their armor faster or something. I think it does something like that.
Prepare yourselves! Let's go!
Hey!
You did it!
See, that was far more interesting than most of the encounters we've had. It just took until the very end of the game to get there.
Cool!
No, sorry. No, the pre-rolls are back. Ah.
there no challenge you cannot overcome? Cereza, you amaze me.
I'm not alone. I would have never made it this far without Cheshire's help.
Yes, your control of that demon is a testament to your skill as a witch. Soon we will meet at last. Cereza, I count down the hours.
How long have we been in this forest? Has it been a couple days? I hope it doesn't take a few more hours to get down there in our time. Oh, it's a hold. I missed it because I was looking at the rows up here.
Come here! I
just don't think there's anything else we can really buy without having more fruits. I could get this one. Why not? Sure.
Yes!
The little ear wiggles. I know why.
Here, have some. Cool!
I feel like that one's not too different from like the second tier friendship one. She just kind of does like a yeah at the end.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, is it really gonna take us hours to like go from here to over there? Or, like, I don't know. Unless there's another area. Oh. I don't think we need any potions. It's just a guess.
They had returned to the forest. A new path appeared before their eyes. It seemed to call to Cereza, as if a strange force were pulling her.
This feeling... Lucaon is up ahead! I'm sure of it! We're getting close, Cheshire. When you're ready, let's go finish this.
Alright, we're gonna save again. Even though I just said we're gonna save
I'm
over our save,
excited.
over our save, over our save. Point of no return. Meaning if you beat the game, you probably just go right back here. It's the final stretch.
They had finally made it. As promised, Lucaon, the boy from Cereza's dreams, was waiting, but unlike his radiant ethereal counterpart, this Lucaon looked pale and lifeless.
Well, yeah, he's stuck in a crystal.
Lucaon?
As Cereza called out his name, she heard Lucaon's voice, ever so faint.
Welcome, Cereza. I knew you would make it.
Does he have a tail?
Hold on, Lucan. I'll get you out of there.
No, I am here. I'm afraid what you see in that crystal is nothing but a shell.
Both Cereza and Cheshire were startled. The source of Lucan's voice was none other than the White Wolf.
What?
Why does the White Wolf sound like Lucan?
Don't be afraid. While my body was sealed, my soul still runs free in the body of this wolf.
And it was in that body that Lucan had guided them through the forest.
You were sealed? But why?
My blood. I am the child of human and fairy.
That's what I was thinking when they said cursed child.
Human? And fairy?
Fear not. Not all fairies are like those you've met. I wish to live in harmony with humans. For that, I was cursed to this fate.
And so the boy told Cereza of his tragic past. Lucan was the last fairy prince, the son of the former king and his human queen. The king was loved by his subjects and even sought a way to live in harmony with the human world. But a faction of evil fairies conspired against him. Killing the king in cold blood, they next came for his wife and young Lucan. His mother managed to save Lucan's spirit before she was driven out of the fairy kingdom, never to return again.
So she was just driven away, but she wasn't killed. My theory from earlier. Though I feel like if this is related to our teacher, he probably would have said witch and fairy.
Unable to kill Lucan, but fearing the return of his royal bloodline, the rebellious fairies sealed his body using a powerful spell.
Both your parents? Lucan, you've been through so much.
Lucan's past reminded Cereza of her own. Her heart hurt for him.
All I could do was wander the forest, trying desperately to hold on to the memory of my human self. But Cereza, there exists one way to break this curse. It requires a special power, something only a witch can possess. And so each time a witch entered the forest, my hope soared. I tried my best to guide them here, but...
So he got all of them killed.
Oh, Cereza, I'm so happy you made it here safely. Now, I beg you, please help me wake from this nightmare. With the seal broken and my fairy power restored, we can leave this forest together. I will help you save your mother. So, please.
Something only a witch can possess? Just say the word. How can I help?
Why, Cereza, you've already brought me exactly what I need.
Is it a new body?
What? I did?
Yes! You brought the sacrifice! demon is perfect. Just what we need to break the curse.
Oh, I was wondering, it's like, why would it be a, like, Cheshire?
What?
Cereza could not believe her ears. Sacrifice Cheshire?
Hurry! I must absorb that demon's power. At long last, the curse will be broken.
I mean, I could just give you like a few thousand star bits. That's all he's been eating. I think you'll be fine.
I can't do that.
What? What do you mean? Why not?
Sacrifice Cheshire? I can't do that. He's my friend.
Your friend? You mean that demon? Cereza, what are you saying? Look at it. Demons are infernal creatures that feast on human souls. You witches harness their power as a tool, a weapon, nothing more.
You're wrong. Cheshire is no tool. He's a living creature with his own thoughts and dreams. We made it this far by working together, so I'm not about to offer him up like some sacrificial goat. I want to help you, but I simply cannot do that.
I don't believe this. I'm sorry, Cereza, but you leave me no choice.
I'm just gonna have to turn into a final boss then.
Look on.
Cereza saw Lucaan's face, only a moment ago so full of hope, now contorted by sorrow. She wanted desperately to help him.
There must be something else. I'll help you find another way.
You don't understand. This is my last chance.
We could, like, just summon another demon. I mean, I guess she doesn't know how to give it for him, though. Also, if he absorbs the power of a demon, wouldn't he just turn into a demon too?
Look on! What are you doing? You really mean to sacrifice Cheshire? Stop, I'm begging you!
Hearing the desperation in Cereza's voice, for an instant Lucaan hesitated. But his mind was made up.
Ooh.
Cheshire!
Wait. Is it... So, he was already able to absorb Cheshire without doing anything. But when he made up his mind, he had to take Cheshire to some Tyrnagog realm in order to finish it.
Captured by the fairy prince, Cheshire's life force was being drained.
Because now it's just being absorbed into the wolf and not into the body. I don't know.
I can't believe I trusted you.
Cereza knew what she had to do.
I thought we could be friends.
No! It's taking away my green power. Oh, we are far. Oh, we're sliding! Oh, this is cool. We're gonna fight like a variant based on every power? Oh, I thought we were going to like do something between the phases. I guess not. Oh.
Nothing my magic can't fix. Look on! Stop it already!
Hello, Tyrion. Yeah, we presume this is the final boss.
If I can destroy that, I might be able to free Cheshire.
Alright, that's confusing.
If you don't stop now, I'll never forgive you.
I think it's already a little too late to forgive him.
Cheshire! Lucan, stop! Give him back!
Oh, sorry.
Look on! You can't have Cheshire!
We sliding. Ow. Oops. The plant ones are a little harder to tell exactly where they're going. This is what he gets for building a fun slide in his arena. He did create this Tiernagon. No, he can't decide which one he wants.
He's gonna pay for that. Time to take back what he stole.
Okay, let's go!
Of course, the fire one's gonna be the last one, which is the one I did my finisher for. Oopsies. Oh, that was just a growl. I thought he was gonna do an attack there. No, okay, gotcha. Oh, sorry, he got returned from my form. It's confusing.
Hey! Prepare yourself!
I forgot to do the counter with him because he actually has that in this form.
I'm taking back what you stole from Cheshire! Alright, one element down!
Yeah, I meant to do the other way. Oops. Oopsies. No, that's kind of funky. I'm gonna actually use a health potion. That was my fault. Bad position there. I'm glad that I remember that I have the the dodge now.
Cool. 2 down, 2 to go.
Because I feel like I can actually get a good flow with the combat for these fights because the enemy, you know, he has enough health. I don't know if you can, like, I figured maybe with the stone power we could do like a ground pound there, but... Oh, oopsies. Oh. I think I might just stand in front of him. No. He's just doing stuff. I don't have the other things unlocked, so I have to use his normal form for anything crazy there. Oh, that's where I need it. There we go. I was wondering when that would pop up. Ah. I was running out of magic there. Do-do-do-do-do.
You're getting punished!
There we go.
Good! That's number 3!
Oh, you fool. You should not be a fire guy going against a water guy. That's just bad practice. Oops.
Stop it!
Oop. Okay, I wasn't expecting that one.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
I should have just recalled him.
Yes! Cheshire, let's go! Cheshire!
Ah. I tried to dodge down, but it kind of went up.
How do you like this? Cheshire! You're getting punished! Cheshire, over here!
And a magic. He's gonna do that. There we go.
And 4! We've taken back everything you stole, Lucaon!
Uh-oh. He's regenerating his whole HP bar. Somehow. Ooh. he voluntarily did it. Oh, the bow.
Oh. Cheshire.
He's got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Cheshire, I'm here now. It's okay. Unleash your real power.
Oh, he's actually letting us ride him this time. She mentioned that way earlier in the game.
Cheshire, let's go.
Unbound Cheshire. By riding Cheshire and stabilizing him with her magic energy, Cereza can now harness Cheshire's unbound demonic power. Unbound Cheshire can evade of L and use a powerful attack using our— oh no, new controls! Ah! Okay, that's gonna be confusing because normally I evade by clicking the stick with either character, and now it's set to L, which is the opposite of what his counter normally is, which is R. Oh boy. And then he can attack using R. So is it like you dodge and then you counterattack? I assume that's what they mean, because they don't show that in the little preview at all. He can also use all the buttons to perform powerful elemental attacks. Use these powers to turn the tables in your favor. Okay. So he's not attacking for R2 anymore? Oh. No, he does. But he's fast. Okay. We having a kaiju fight is what we're doing. Okay, we gotta— I'm trying to test the attacks to see what we're working with here. Okay, so that's our dash. I didn't mean to press that. It kind of moves so fast. If I wanted to try to do like a counter thing. Oh, I didn't expect him to actually attack there. want to throw rocks at him to finish him. There we go. Crom would appreciate that. Do we have a hyper beam? Oh yeah, we do.
If we work together, no one can stop us. I'm not letting anyone have Cheshire. Don't even think about it.
My question is, if he had that much power on his own, why did he really need us? I don't know. I guess he did an extra boost. Double.
Having lost Cheshire's power, Lucaon struggled to stay on his feet, and then...
Look on!
A heroic demon? Such altruism was unheard of throughout all infernal texts. But Cereza understood.
You did?
For a friend.
We need a rest.
You're approaching the end of this story. Are you ready to proceed? Ooh, actual point of no return.
The sorrow and anger were gone from Lucaon's eyes.
My soul cannot hold this for much longer. I figured this time was my last chance.
No!
I thought demons were all heartless monsters, but I was wrong. Cheshire, was it? Forgive me for what I tried to do. The only heartless one was me.
Look on.
Uh-oh. We're being recalled back.
All of a sudden, there was an ear-splitting crack, and a flash of light illuminated the sky. Morgana had succeeded in breaking the barrier, trapping them in the forest.
Of course! and get you to my master, she'll find a way to save you.
Would she?
What?
I mean, I guess she could just summon a demon or something, but...
There's still time. Come on, we have to get you to her. Lucan, I won't let you die here.
Splendid! Oh, the pathos is palpable.
You!
On behalf of Avalon the Forest, you have our eternal gratitude. Why, the trees themselves shall sing a ballad of your deeds.
I assume they mean because they needed a witch to break the barrier so they could go rule the rest of the world. Because they were also trapped here.
It was Puka, the self-proclaimed king. His usual retinue was nowhere to be seen. Though his outfit had seen better days, his elocution was still to be admired.
We're in no mood for your riddles. Back off!
Why, we have no need to quarrel. Our subjects will gladly escort you to the edge of the forest. And, led by our fairy light, one ill needs that lupine guide. Leave the filthy beast where he lies.
Puka was after Lucaon's spirit, and the royal power that it contained.
Oh, well, I guess it's more so we beat him up so he's weak.
Hearing his words, Cereza knew it had been Puka who had betrayed the Fairy King. Puka who had torn Lucaon's family apart before cursing him to wander the forest in solitude.
You fiend! Enough! I will run no longer. But in exchange, let those two go.
No, I think we're fine, Lucan. We beat him up twice already.
No! Lucan, you can't!
This is for the best, Cereza. My time is up.
No, I think we're good.
Lucan, don't give up! We're not going to let you take him, got it? And for the record, I knew you were lying about being a king.
So be it. One way or another, he will die. And with his royal line extinguished, we shall be eclipsed no longer. Fairy brethren, the cursed child is finally within our grasp. The false king's son reaches its nadir, and now Puka's star shines bright.
Is it the final boss?
On Puka's signal, a terrifying number of fairies appeared out of the darkness. Staring down what must have been every last fairy in Avalon, Cereza's legs began to tremble. But no matter the odds, she refused to give up. But then...
Unleash!
Cheshire?
The writhing mass of fairies hot on his heels,
Never mind, we're just running.
Cheshire ran towards the Pillar of Light.
Ooh.
Cheshire ran
We
like
running.
the wind. Cereza felt his warmth through his mane. There was no stopping them now.
We can dodge, okay. We doing this kind of thing now.
Here they come! Leave them to me! Don't mess with a witch!
We doing cool laser slides. Oh, I missed a bunch of pickups I don't need. Oh, sorry,
Be
sorry.
careful.
I thought it was gonna be a stun. Oh, sorry. Oopsies. Why are we able to pick those up? I thought we... I mean, I guess it said it was a... I thought it was a point of return. Maybe it isn't.
Keep at it, Cheshire! Just a bit more!
Escaping the fairies' clutches, the pair made it out of the forest. Or so they thought.
Oh no, they've grabbed him.
Caught by the fairies, they were slowly being dragged back into the forest. Refusing to give in, Cereza held on with all her might. But then... something sent the fairies flying like leaves scattered to the wind. This was a technique Cereza had seen before.
Morgana!
Can we play as Morgana now? Can we get new controls for the third time? We just play as Morgana, but it's like Bayonetta.
You loathsome witch! I should have known you!
But before Puka could finish, Morgana extinguished his life with a single powerful strike.
Morgana! I'm so sorry for disobeying you, but please, save the scolding for later. This wolf is actually the spirit of a boy. If we don't do something, he'll die. Please, Morgana, can you save him?
Morgana said nothing. She gently stroked the wolf's fur. Confused, Cereza looked at her master.
Huh?
She saw an expression of which she did not think Morgana was capable. It was warm, filled with love.
It is her son, isn't it?
Morgana?
You want to save him? How dare you? How dare you say those words after what you did to him, you foolish girl!
Uh-oh.
Cereza, why is that demon still here? Did you not reach the altar? What do you think those years of training were for?
Uh-oh. I like this twist.
Morgana appeared to be growing more angry by the second. She advanced on Cereza and Cheshire.
Morgana? What are you saying? What's wrong?
You still don't get it! The training, the brace, the dream!
Because she couldn't go into the forest on her own, because she didn't have a pure heart.
Do you have any idea how long I prepared for the day my precious Lucaon would return?
Thunder crashed in the distance. Wind screamed through the trees. A cold chill ran through the air.
Dozens of girls I lured into that forest. Each required years of training. All for naught.
That's why there were so many witches.
I was so close this time, but you had to go and ruin everything! You selfish brat!
Cereza had endured her share of scolding from Morgana, but this time was different. These were not the words of a strict teacher. They were filled with nothing but pure loathing.
Morgana, I...
Wait, oh no, the lady who looks like a villain is evil? To be fair, that's kind of just how I imagine all the witches probably look, but... I wasn't expecting her to be a villain. I thought it'd be like, we somehow free Lucaon, and then she's like happy because it's her son. Because I'm not too surprised, like when I said earlier, he said a human and a fairy, and he didn't specify a witch. Because he could have told us the entire time that his body was trapped. And this is his soul, and he's leading us, and he needs us to help free him, and then he'll give us the power to do what we want. But he didn't say any of that, so I'm like, oh, the game's just holding back stuff on purpose to have a reveal, you know?
Useless girl! Lucaon and I will be together again. You will surrender that wretched demon this instant. Oh, I see. Made a new friend, have you? A demon born under the full moon of the bisextile night. That creature is the key to breaking Lucaon's curse. Now, Cereza. I've waited far too long to let a child's sentiment stand in my way.
That's why he was born that powerful.
Morgana, I know I wasn't a good pupil. I always messed up during training and broke your rules. I know I let you down. You might have been strict, but I always knew you cared about me. You were like a mother to me.
She's still wearing the bracelet.
I just wanted to make you proud.
Get away!
I think the tricking was necessary because the forest is dangerous and she was sending them in to go do a mission and they all got themselves killed.
Pull yourself together, she is our enemy.
Cheshire tried to get Cereza to her feet.
Well, really,
Morgana's
she didn't send them in on
next
purpose,
attack
but...
would come at any moment. But Cereza could not move a muscle.
She did the thing where she told the children, you shouldn't go in there. And they're like, psh, I can go in there. And so they did it on their own. And then the wolf was leading them around, promising them power to do whatever they needed. And then they got themselves killed. Because only the young ones. Well, she said she lured them there. What she meant is she would take on witches for training. And then she was luring them into the forest because she's situated right next to it. And then they would go in there on their own. And the wolf would lead them with the dreams of power and stuff. Just like with Cereza. And he would lead them into the forest. But they all got themselves killed. Because they weren't strong enough. Whereas Cereza was. Mostly because Cheshire was so strong to begin with. But also it seems like the other ones weren't able to summon demons of their own. Because none of them mentioned being able to summon them. They were just hiding from the fairies.
Just then, something caused Morgana to stop. Using the last of his strength, Looker-On clung to her dress.
Please, Mother! No more! I can't bear to see you like this!
Don't fret, my dear. Soon everything will be back to the way it was.
Her expression fixed, Morgana moved her son aside.
Like, my question is, since now the barrier is broken or whatever, can't she just summon a demon and have it be sacrificed? That's, I guess her demons aren't strong enough. Because Cheshire's special, even though he's still just a baby. But she could have also just summoned one
A pity.
on this night, and maybe it
You
would
had
have
the
born.
potential to become a fine witch, Cereza. If only you'd hardened your heart. But you were always so damn soft.
Merciless, unrivaled Umbran Morgana. Uh-oh. She can freeze time. A witch is born this night.
What are we going to do?
You're soft.
She's got bat wings now. I was distracted.
I'll never forgive you!
Eh.
Your final lesson!
Ah, no. I didn't mean to. Apparently she can just make a Tirnagog dimension too. Ah! Oops.
This is how a true witch wields a demon! Die already!
Oh, sorry, I jumped. Gosh.
Give up!
Ah! Okay, I somehow double tapped to go over.
We can't escape Morgana!
You're soft! Give up! This is how a true witch wields a demon!
Oh, okay, I see. It's a triple. I was thinking we could go in between. Oh.
Die already!
Ah!
Die already!
We're playing jump rope now. Oh no.
I'll never forgive you!
Now we're doing a kaiju fight. Oh no, she just made herself big.
What's wrong? Giving up without a fight?
Cereza heard Cheshire's voice ringing clearly in her mind.
What am I supposed to do? There's no way I can fight Morgana.
I see. Well then, I guess that means our journey is over, hmm?
The demon sounded disappointed.
Our journey?
That's what you'd call it, right? This whole thing to save your mum? You blabbered so much about her, even I was starting to look forward to meeting her.
Cheshire paused.
What is it?
I'm sorry for what I did back there in the forest.
Cheshire.
And you were right. I never would have made it this far on my own. Thank you.
Cereza was moved by the demon's unexpected words.
Cheshire, wait! I promised to send you home. I intend to keep that promise.
Witch time! She narrowly dodged something technically.
Go, Cheshire!
Spider.
Friends protect each other. Friends keep their promises. Gone was the fear and hesitation from Cereza's eyes. In its place was courage and steadfast resolve.
I'm an Umbra witch, just like my mum. Come on, let's dance.
We don't even need the training brace anymore. Witch time! Dodge of L at the right timing to use witch time, temporarily allowing you to move at extreme speeds. Use this power to take Morgana down. Oh, sorry. Let me wait. Oh, sorry, I thought it was gonna land and then attack us. Oh.
This is how a true witch wields a demon.
Not a chance! Cheshire, let's go! How about this?
Oh, it's pretty forgiving. I'm just I'm just not very good. And I played Bayonetta. It's not that close. I'm just being delayed. I'm getting greedy with my hits instead of just waiting. Like I hit that way before that attack.
This is how a true witch wields a demon.
Oh, sorry. That was my bad. Just in case we'll heal. I don't think we need it, but...
Now it's our turn.
Are we gonna do this, like, for each leg? I assume not, but...
Back at you.
Probably a third time's a charm? Nope! No, we're not in Nintendo rules here. This wasn't even my final form. Ooh, the Scooter's scared. Is she gonna become the spider? Demon Masquerada. Forger of the Forbidden. I didn't read the rest.
Morgana, you won't stop, will you? But I won't back down.
I guess I need to learn the timing here. That was way too early, but it gave it to me. Ah. X is hard. Hey, game guy, we're fighting the final boss. Oh! That was my bad. Yeah, I know. That's me being bad at the dodging. I'm being greedy with my attacks. She just spin around. I didn't expect that. Yeah, they're really generous with it. I'm just not pressing it early enough. Then I'm attacking and trying to do it at the same time. That don't work. That one actually was a bullet she did, because last time... Like, I definitely pressed the button there. I don't know what happened there. Sometimes she does it, she sends a bullet to the heavens, but it doesn't actually do anything. That was my. I attacked at the same time. I don't know why I did. I meant to throw a rock at her. Dang it. I pressed the fireball instead. I would have killed every phase by throwing a rock. Oh. Say farewell.
Goodbye, Morgana.
We're just committing a murder. I forget what that talisman means. It's something that every witch has. Like, I guess her soul was knocked out of her?
You did the right thing, stopping my mother. It was an honor to meet you both.
It was almost time to say goodbye to Lucan.
I wish we could have become friends.
We did, Cereza, and for that, I am thankful.
Mother and child shared a tender embrace. This was the warmth he had been dreaming of.
Thank you for always watching over me, Mother. You can rest now. I'm happy I was able to see your face one last time.
Good night, my son. Sweet dreams.
Cereza did not know where fairy souls went in this chaotic world, but wherever Lucan wound up, she hoped he would find peace.
And witches go one other place.
The end had come for Morgana the Witch. Her peaceful expression was replaced by one of agony. It was almost too much to watch.
Because I think they promise their souls to their demon in their pact.
That awaits every Umbra Witch. An eternity, wandering the depths of Inferno.
Or it's just part of the
Cereza
Umbra
did not
witchdom.
look away. She watched as Morgana's soul was dragged to the underworld. Cheshire realized
portal.
that this unexpected twist of fate had delivered exactly what he sought. A door to Inferno lay before him. But the portal was already growing unstable. It threatened to close at any moment. The journey had left the demon totally exhausted. Struggling to keep his eyes open, he stared pensively at his door home.
That gate will take you back to Inferno. Go on. It'll close soon.
Cheshire looked back at Cereza. His expression said what they were both thinking.
If I go back, you'll be all alone.
Even after all we've been through, you're still gonna treat me like a kid? Just wait, I'll be strong enough to summon you myself in no time. You just take it easy for a while, okay?
Cheshire quietly turned back towards the portal.
Shush! I'm going to keep getting stronger! I promise!
A tremendous sound erupted from the portal, but Cheshire's voice cut through the din.
I'd expect nothing less.
And you better be one hell of a ferocious demon next time we meet!
So I knew I'd leave the stuffy because that would... That's pretty important.
A calm returned to Avalon Forest. As if to wash away the pain of the night, the first rays of dawn enveloped Cereza, bathing her in their warmth.
Ooh, is this like a homage to the starting sequence? She was gonna go try to visit her mother in the dream. Oops.
I knew you'd make it.
Sean! Now she can do it for her.
Looks like you'll be fine on your own, Cereza. Sean! Oh, thank you. I'll see you again when this is over.
Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Should be good. Okay.
I did it, Mother. I'm a witch. I'm strong.
Thank you.
And I'll get stronger. You don't need to worry anymore.
Cereza.
You have grown into a splendid witch, Cereza. You are going to be just fine.
Once a regular nightmare, after that day, Cereza never saw that dream again.
Oh look! She's emulating her BO1 hairstyle.
Meetings and farewells. Thinking of the promise she made to her friend, Cereza knew that she had gained something irreplaceable. The night was young. Cereza set off on her next adventure, the pale moon lighting her way.
Music ended on a little bit of an ominous note there. Ah. Could be our credits. Well, there we are. Well, thank you all so much for bearing with me. I keep thinking it's the middle of the night and I was oh. Well, I can see how they've left room for a sequel that they were possibly going to make. Well, you know, they were saying that they would make a sequel if it, you know, did well and stuff. So I could see how there's room for it now. Yippee! Yay! Because we still haven't explained, you know, other things about like, well, now who's gonna train her for her witch powers now? And I think, I don't remember if it's a thing with the other Bayonetta games because I haven't played 2 and 3. But we gotta have a dance sequence, you know? So, during our credit sequence, I think it's a good time to talk about what I thought of the game. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to judge. I was going definitely on my tier list is, or what my review scores usually is, I just have it from like, what is it? Dreadful, mediocre, average. Those things kind of mean the same thing, and mediocre sounds meaner to me. Maybe I'll find a different word for it. Good, great, and then excellent. I'm counting on the wrong fingers. I was thinking this was going to be a good, because while I think it's a very pretty game, I felt like the gameplay didn't change up substantially enough for me to not just feel kind of wanting more throughout most of it. But then I felt like it really brought it back in the last couple areas. Especially for this stream, I felt like it was a lot better. I think it just suffered from having a middle that just kind of stagnated too much. And kind of felt at the same time rushed with the character development in the middle. Very strange. It's hard to say. I was gonna give it a good, but now I kind of want to give it a great because I feel like the last stream of it was just really good. Just the middle kind of, eh. It's cute that she's dancing with her mom. Because I felt like the start is going to be slow because they have to give you tutorials, a lot of dialogue, all that stuff. So that's fine. I mean, I play RPGs. I know slow starts. But we got the first power, and that was just like, all right. The second power, which was the second one, Earth. That one just felt like it didn't really do a lot, and I didn't like the whole tower area. I didn't like the train stuff because I thought it was kind of annoying with the sound design. I didn't like that specific Tirnanog that was part of it. I felt like the boss for that area was not properly built up, and it was kind of confusing. As was that first clown jester character the boss? Did it just turn into that or what? I don't know. Very confusingly built up in that area. It didn't feel right. The water, once we actually got the water power was cool to use, I felt. It was a lot more fun, and it felt like you did more fun things with it versus just like the earth power kind of got undermined. The earth power got undermined because you're introduced to cracked rock objects, and then they show you that you can just get bombs using your vine power and then throw it at the cracked objects and then they break. And then the earth power is, by the way, you can just stomp on those now. It's like, oh, well, I mean, we could break them before, but oh, okay. And otherwise, the only interesting thing you could do with it was the seesaw thing, which there's like maybe 2 or 3 of them in the game. You can flip the objects in the environment, but that doesn't really do anything other than unveil some stuff. I don't know. I just felt like that middle really sucked. Or, you know, it wasn't awful. It was just like middling. Just nothing, right? And then I felt for some reason, was it after the water power? It was before we actually fought the Jabberwock. I think after fighting the Jabberwock, we got the water power. Somewhere in there, for some reason, they decided to like advance the progression of Cereza and Chester's relationship, where they like were seemingly closer, even though nothing happened in the storyline to cause that, really, other than, I don't know, I think she did like one Tirnog or something kind of by herself, but then Cheshire helped, and like now they're closer or something. I don't know. So something happened in there that didn't really feel like it was right. Hey, featuring Fly Me to the Moon. I felt like something was off there, and then we had the whole like Jabberwocky sequence where, what is it? The sequence before that where she's getting like the bad visions, like the dreams of her being not good enough, and then she helps Cheshire with the Jabberwocky thing. So it's kind of like a Cheshire came to save her, and then she came to save Cheshire, but you know, he's like, oh, whatever. And don't want to admit to it. But for some reason they had already gotten closer in the rest area stuff and in the upgrade stuff, which felt weird because they could have probably just delayed it by just that little bit, but they didn't. So it's just kind of odd. Yeah. I feel like it's something with that earth power area. I think it's just that whole tower area just kind of really sagged the middle of the game, where if you cut that out, I feel like the overall arc of the characters just comes a lot faster versus just kind of middling around. I think it's just that area really just extended the playtime between when interesting or more interesting stuff was happening with the characters and the plot versus just we're just gaining more powers to go do things because this is a game. Oh yeah, the earth power, you could also stomp on mushrooms, I guess. I don't know. There's that. Not the most like cool interactive thing versus the lily pads though. I mean, you could argue the firepower wasn't any better, but the firepower was the last power you got, so it was just kind of like a, it's last, whatever. Who cares now? Or like at the end of the game. Actually, the earth power did have one interesting feature, was that it gave him armor to block like laser beams, which was kind of underutilized, but I can see why they wouldn't use it more, because that would be kind of annoying to have to constantly move Cheshire to block laser beams like very frequently in different Tirnonogs and stuff. Something else that I felt like padded the game out in a weird way, just due to how it was structured. Too many Tirnonogs, man. It's too many of them. It was like I was playing Breath of the Wild again and going through shrines that just felt kind of eh. I felt like if instead of having the Tirnonogs, like so many of them, if they just had like, I don't know, like on the main story path, they just had sequences where you like go into an area and you just get warped to do a battle or whatever in the little area, instead of having to go through the whole warped area thing for like 5 seconds. like the really short ones are what I'm talking about. I don't mind the ones where you actually had to like puzzle around the area to kind of go around the Tirnog. Though in most cases, it kind of cut the exploration vibe because you're just like, oh, well, they're going to block me from getting anything optional. So I just need to run through this area as fast as possible and then backtrack to go get these treasure chests, which kind of sucked in terms of the design, honestly. Just kind of annoying knowing that you're looking at all this stuff and you know you're just going to have to turn right around after you finish this dungeon so you can go backtrack and grab the stuff that they're teasing in front of you. I mean, this, like I said earlier in the playthrough, the whole like seeing a thing and you know you don't have the power for it yet, and so you're just like, ah, I hate that feeling. I don't like it. I think it works better in like a Metroidvania or something, because you're like, how do I get up there? Or something like that. You know, I know I'm going to get something for this, but you know you're going to just be running around the map and there's going to be faster ways to backtrack. Whereas in this one, the fast travel system was kind of annoying, and the map system kind of sucked, so I don't want to go back and explore the whole game, because it's very confusing. Hey. Hey, it's the back of the book. Well, it's got little paw prints on it. Completion bonus! Congratulations! You can now select difficulty starting a new game, play a special story with Jean, access the costumes menu. Oh, there's a Jean story? Wait, what? Receive the right eye costume. I assume that's our endgame costume, because in Bayonetta 1, her whole thing is she has the right eye of a... something, because she's a half-blood, she's like inherited the right eye of something with the lunar sages, I don't know, something. Same. Okay, we'll save on slot 2. I don't think I'll ever come back and want to redo the boss and all, because I'm only borrowing this copy. But yeah, I'm wondering if it's like a, you know, now you can play through as Jean. Probably not, because it's a special story. Oh, we're gonna take a quick glance here. I do also have to go to the bathroom, so I should probably do that. Here, what we'll do is I'll go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll look at it, and then I'll talk more about my thoughts of the game. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Be right back! Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Oh, actually, hold up. I didn't get my my shawl. I take it off before I go to the bathroom because it's, you know, hanging down. You go on the toilet. It's dirty. Oh yeah, it is sleeting outside a little bit. See some accumulation out there. I think that's... no, it's kind of falling too fast. There's white stuff outside. I don't really feel it in here, but... One embarrassing lore mistake. She's actually supposed to have the left eye of the world. Is that true? Oh no. What happens if I look up right eye? Oh yeah. Oops. Somebody didn't look up the wiki before they typed that for this game. Alright. Spring his light on Jupiter and Mars. In heavens. Is this a full cover of the song? Kiss me. I can't, I'm not in the... My throat's not for singing right now. Oh. That was really cute. Alright, what are these extras? Move on. Jean's Tale and this story's creators. Is that just the credits? Yes, that's the credits. Okay. Making sure.
The end.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Can't skip this part though. So does it actually have a harder mode now? I'm curious. Because it says you can now choose your difficulty at the start of the game. But they allowed us to choose a difficulty mode. Bedtime Story or Forbidden Tale. Wait, so is it... Were we playing- which one were we playing on before? Were we playing on this one before? Because before, they told us... I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if they had a difficulty or if they just told us to adjust specific things. This is comfortable, so I assume this is the higher difficulty now. Because they had, I think it was the damage taken is what I was looking at. That's annoying. Like... I was complaining the whole time that I wish the game was a bit more challenging, just in general. Not, like, hard. Just, like, you know, I have so much health, and I didn't feel like I was ever in threat of dying after a point until we got to the final boss, and I was just being impatient with dodging. So I actually used the health potions I've been hoarding the whole game. Because then, I wish this was here at the start. I get that they want you to unlock stuff, but I wish this was there at the start because I probably would have picked this, knowing that this is a game marketed towards like a younger audience. So the main stuff, this would probably be very easy, you know? And then, you know, there's the other difficulty settings too. I assume you can't adjust those in this mode. That's annoying. That might have fixed a lot of my issues with the combat, where I felt in general I wasn't very engaged with it for a lot of the game. Up until like the last area. Where like there were some instances where I was like getting used to like, ooh, I got a new attack. But beyond that, it just felt like there wasn't a lot going on. I felt the Jabberwocky was cool because, you know, I felt like I was doing some strategy until I found out after I died once, oh, I can actually just spam the attack button and then he just like, you know, gets kind of stun locked, you know, until he does like this one move and then we can just keep spamming the attack button at him. Whereas like the wolf boss, for example, you could try to do that, but then he would like teleport away and then do something else. Or, you know, you couldn't just bind him in place over and over, like a lot of the other mini bosses and some of the bosses in the game that were just like a scripted thing. I don't know. A little digging around says they built in a code to unlock the higher difficulty and revealed sometime after release. Like a code you input at the start menu? Or like, what do you mean by that, Eddie? Yeah. Like, how am I supposed to know that? I don't want to Google, you know, is there a higher difficulty mode for this game that I've already started a playthrough of? Because then, like you're gonna assume if it wasn't there at the start menu, it's probably not there. Especially because all the options in the options menu are just how do we make the game easier. So, I don't like that. Okay, so this is definitely a separate thing. I don't know if I'm gonna do this, I'll be honest. How long is John's tail? Oh, wait. Might be bad to play this. Someone says on Reddit. Hold on. That this might be more related to Bayonetta 3 versus this game. Like this storyline bit. No? Wait. Yeah, it's more of a Bayo 3 thing. Yeah, well. I go to the wiki page and it's just like the entire page on John. Takes about an hour. I'm wondering if I should play it because I haven't played 3. Or watched any of 3. I'm just curious what it is. very confusing. Because everyone's talking about, because I know Bayonetta 3 is like multiverse stuff, and so everyone's very confused as to like what happens in this, if it's related to stuff in Bayonetta 3, or if it's like, if this whole game is an origin story for another universe of Bayonetta, or and there might be 2 routes to it. Yeah, it seems like it's something that's related to Bayonetta 3 spoiler stuff, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Because seems like you should play Bayonetta 3 and then it's like, this is something that's like adding extra context or extra probably unnecessary story to something else that happens in that game. So we're not gonna bother with that. Oh. That's one of those things where if I care enough, I will either play or watch a playthrough of Bayonetta 3 and then I'll watch a playthrough of that if I really cared enough. It's weird they've done that kind of thing before in a lot of their games. I can understand back in like the PS3 era or whatever, but like, come on now. That's just silly. Especially in a game targeted towards a more seemingly casual audience. Or my phlegm is making my nose do this noise. My nose is getting stuffed and then unstuffed as I'm talking. Yeah. Anyway. Here. Let's load into our game here. What happens if I load the clear file? I forgot what they said. That just let us at the endgame state? Yeah, okay. Let me change outfits.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Is it in here or is it on the options menu? Ah! Cheshire gets costumes too. He already has 4 costumes. Oh gosh. Drop by to spice things up sometimes. So she's in her Brave Witch. And there's the right eye outfit. Oh, she's got longer hair too. Cute. The Lost Demon. Find enough journals, find all the Tirnanog treasures. Unless that's what the things are in the time trials. Some of them seem impossible though, so I don't know. Learn skills with Cheshire, so learn everything. This one requires Jean's chapter. Save enough wisps. Perform well on all the time trials. Learn all 3 of the skills. Collect all the remembrances. Finish the Forbidden Tale, which I think was Jean's thing. Wait. One's Forbidden Tale, one's Jean's Heroics. 2 different endings there, I think. I don't know what the Forbidden Tale. I don't know, there's too much. Shame they didn't give us an extra Cheshire costume right away. Huh. Oh, Forbidden Tale's the hard mode. You're right, you're right. Yeah, I'm not one for usually replaying games, but oof. I don't want to bother with that. Well, anyway. Sorry for sounding negative. Oh, that's just annoying to me. I wish I could have bumped up the challenge like midway through, or you know, picked it from the start. But then I probably would have worried that it would have been too hard and expected you to like be really good at the game. I don't know how challenging it actually is, but oof. Yeah, that's kind of like it's like I had like the little sprinkle of sugar on top. I was like, oh, it's so nice. And now someone sprinkled salt on top, and I'm like, ah, no. Ugh. She's like, oh, there was a whole nother difficulty this whole time. If you just knew a code, you could have done it from the start. Ah. It's making my opinion of the game go in the gutter. You know, back down to just good tier. I don't know how to rate this game anymore, man. I don't know. Original Bayonetta I have rated as a good. The main reasons being, you know, I'm not great at action games anyway. They're not like 100% my thing. I think they're kind of cool. But that game had a lot of repeated content, and that enemy variety got old, especially reusing like the same mini boss like 5 or so times. I think there's a lot of repeat bosses in that game. And then like weirdly slow and awkward vehicle sections that go on for way too long just to pad out the timing. You're just kind of like sitting there waiting for it to be over, but it's not over yet, and you're just kind of waiting. Weird stuff like that. That made me knock it down from like a great to like a good, because it's just kind of like a, you know, there's a lot of good stuff in here, but there's also enough like repeated stuff where I would never want to replay this game because I'd remember, oh, I have to do that again. And that's kind of how I feel about this a little bit. Keep in mind, I'm not the biggest like platformer and puzzle platformer kind of person. Like I can't play a Mario game because I just get bored, right? And this is in that kind of audience spectrum, right? I kind of feel like I'll probably be like that if I play like the more classic Zelda games that aren't like the 3D ones that have like a lot more story going on. Or I feel like I'd probably just get bored unless the games were short enough, sort of situation. I'm gonna try them at least. But I don't know, it's just something... Dang. Hey Crom, how you doing? Home from work, barely awake? Oh, we just finished the game. And I'm a little bit salty about some things, but I thought the end of the game was good. So I was complaining most of the game that I felt like it was too easy. And then it turns out there is a harder difficulty mode. You either unlock it by beating the game first, or you can input a code in the main menu or whatever on a new file, and then you can unlock it at the start. But I wouldn't have known if it was gonna be like hard or like, you know, moderately challenging. So I probably wouldn't have done it anyway, but I just wanted to like feel like I needed to try harder. I felt like a lot of the game I wasn't engaged with the combat until this last area where they started introducing more enemies that you really needed to like swap your powers around to counter them. So, because I was like, okay, I'm actually getting hit sometimes, and you know, I felt like the wolf boss, we had like a good thing going with, you know, doing like a lot of the dodge counters because I remember the dodge button existed, you know, because like I didn't really need it otherwise. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad I bought that ability to change my like combo attack or whatever, because I didn't unlock the combo attack for this power yet, you know? Like, I was actually glad I bought upgrades for stuff, and I felt like most of this game, I was just kind of like, oh, I bought an upgrade for something, but I don't really need to use it. Which, you know, in theory, you don't need to use any of it, but I didn't feel like there's any kind of inkling where I was like, I know I'm being held back if I didn't buy this thing. I just honestly forget about mechanics because I didn't need to use them for most of the game, so. Ugh. Yeah, hard mode being locked behind a New Game Plus is wonk to me. Unless it's like a, you keep your character and then you go through the game again kind of hard, I can understand that. But, you know, just the game's a little harder. Or you have a hard mode, but then you play the game and then it has like a really hard mode. I don't mind that. I just want to go for like the moderately challenging mode where I feel like I have to try sometimes, but I'm not going to hit a wall where I can't progress because the boss expects you to dodge every attack, otherwise you die, you know? Like, something like that. There's that middle ground. I felt annoyed. I mean, we're progressing fast, which is nice, but I don't know. More pros though. Game's really pretty all around. It's a very beautiful game. I like the art style a lot. Except for the human character eyes that kind of bother me. The fairy designs were kind of a letdown for me because I felt like it's kind of like the opposite problem of Bayonetta 1 in a weird way. That game, I felt like had some cool enemy designs, but they just reused them all the time. And some of them were kind of gross too, the angels, but... In this game, we had a lot of different enemy types, and they all basically look the same. All the fairies look basically the same, with like the addendum of that one has a hat, that one has, you know... It's like they're all dressed as like little D&D classes, you know? They're all the same base and they just gave them different equipment. Very few of them were substantially different. Like the driller one I'd qualify as, that one was different enough. It was smaller, had a giant drill on it. It's different enough. Or like the little pea shooter ones. I don't remember what those are called. But a lot of them were either the normal sized ones or they're the taller sized ones. But they're all given different titles because, I don't know. This one has a lightning staff, but this one can summon guys. But they all look the same. You just gotta judge them based on what piece of equipment they're carrying to know which one it is. It's just kind of silly. I don't know. I felt like they could have at least given them some more distinctive colors or more exaggerated different bits of design. Like, instead of just having them be a smaller one and a bigger one, have like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think of a way to word it. Like instead of having like 10 or so different types, or however many there were, I don't even know. It's probably in the glossary thing, isn't it? How many enemy types were there? Look at all these things. Okay, ones that actually matter here. Okay. Like, I don't remember a lot of these, because they just died so fast anyway. But, like, these all basically look the same. They're all like a taller blob, but they've got like the clothing a little bit other places. These look, I guess, I don't know, they all have the fairy wings on them because they're all fairies. Like, this is unique. It's a bomb. It's not even a fairy, really. It's just a walking bomb. This one's a ghost, so it looks different enough. It's very different. But like, I can't tell the difference between this one and like this one. Like, one's purplish and one's pinkish. I don't know what the difference between them is in combat. I don't remember. This one was the ice skating one that we fought one time, I think. It might have technically been a boss for the area. I don't even know. It just died fast. I don't know. This guy is different enough. He had a lot of armor on. This one has the drill. But this one's also an armor one. But he might have been a boss or something. I think he died really fast. I don't remember. You know, and then we have like the little wizard guy. This one, which may or may not have been a boss, or maybe he's a normal enemy, I don't know. Like, a lot of them just look so similar. Like, they just have different equipment. Like, this one has a staff, this one has a shield. I guess they actually did have different colors. I kind of forgot they had different colors. Because, I mean, like, the Leprechaun and the AOSC, like the very basic one, look almost the same. One has a crown, technically, and probably like a different piece of equipment or something. I don't know. just they're all very similar. And both of these have crowns. It's just now they're different colors. I don't know. The enemy designs are all very similar. And I get that it's a theme thing, right? And I'm sure there's a lot of very similar enemies in the other Bayonetta games, but they're just all blobs with this same exact eye thing, because that's what they look like. It's just, I don't know. I kind of wish there were more unique designs, I guess. They all just felt kind of similar. With the exception of some of them that have like this one looks substantially different from a lot of them. He doesn't even have the same eye thing going on because he's got little goggles on. Or maybe even this one because he's like a little wizard. He's got a wizard hat, but I don't know. They're just so similar that other than the equipment, they could honestly all share the same design and I probably would have noticed. It's funky. I think I have to give it a good rating. Because I feel like it's that problem of, you know, you give somebody a game like, hey, this game's like 15, 20 hours long. Don't worry about that slog in the middle. It'll get really good within like within the last like 2 hours. Right? She's like, oh, it's like, you know, a fine game. You know, it's got ups and downs, but most of the ups are in the last 3 hours or so. Or I guess maybe like 4 hours or so by now. Just like that's definitely a big detractor, I think. It's like, I don't want to be harsh to it because I know it didn't sell well. It didn't sell that well, and it is hard to get an audience for this game, and I can see why. It's very pretty, the music's very lovely. It's just that the storyline and the gameplay slogs in the middle. Or it just kind of like, technically you're getting some new stuff, it just doesn't feel very engaging or meaningful for a lot of it. I guess that's the big dip. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a good rating, I think. Maybe that's being overly harsh, but I mean, it probably is being overly harsh. I mean, when I think about it, that was my big problem with Baldur's Gate 3, is I felt like I figured out the combat, or, you know, that and my team composition was like 3 spellcasters that could counter basically any status effect in the game. So that made a lot of combats like I had a hard counter to whatever the enemy could put out. I just, you know, had to come up with the damage in different ways, but you know, the difficulty got easy at some point, and I felt like I was unengaged with the combat, but the storyline kept me going enough. So, like, can I say the same thing about this game? Like, oh, well, it was too easy. So, it's too easy, so it's just above average for me. I think part of it is the expectations, is it's a platinum game, so I expected the combat to be expecting you to be moderately decent at it, I guess. Maybe some of the encounters are harder than some of the optional Tiernonogs, which I felt like there's still way too many of those things. I think we just chalk it down to a pacing issue. It's just a pacing issue in the middle. Where I was honestly thinking, after we did the Earth area, I was like, yeah, I hope the game kind of wraps up soon. Because I'm getting a little bored. And I'm glad that after the fire area, it was the tail end of the game, so it caught up. Yeah, go get some sleep, Crom. Yeah, sorry, I'm just rambling. I'm just rambling because I'm trying to figure out the way to put things into words. Especially when I'm sick is probably not a good idea. It's one of those things where I have to think on it after the stream, and then I get my thoughts together a lot better. Versus on stream, it's like I'm all frazzled. Yeah, I felt like the last, like this whole stream was like a pretty solid bit of the game. So I had fun. Especially in the last, like the penultimate final battle and then the final battle and the plot twists and stuff, which I technically called, but you know, it doesn't have to be calling a plot twist because you're overanalyzing elements looking for a plot twist doesn't mean that it's a bad twist at the same time. It just means it had reasonable evidence to make it go like, oh, I see. It's also, I guess, harder to surprise people if you've, you know, been engaging in media for 20 plus years. You kind of expect these things. It was satisfying. You want to disappear without saying something because your eyelids are heavy? Aww. Aww, yeah, definitely go get some sleep. I'll be wrapping up in a bit. If you happen to still be awake, I'll send you a message. Oh, oh yeah, did the vehicle sections in Bayonetta 1 have QTs that instantly kill you? I don't remember. Something also interesting that I'm thinking about now is I kind of wished the middle of the game had more set pieces in this game. Because this game had set piece moments, but I felt like in the middle it just didn't really have much. I guess because this, you know, obviously the Jabberwocky thing, story stuff was happening. I'm just trying. Something with like that, whatever led up into the Earth area is like a brain fog moment for me where I don't even remember that part of the game. I don't remember what led up to it. Cause what, no, did we get water second? If it was the water stuff, then that's fine. I don't remember what the Earth area stuff was. Was that wasn't the train stuff, was it? I think it was the train area. I don't remember. I feel like that's another issue, is I'm having trouble remembering the distinctiveness of some of these areas. Like when I'm looking at the map here, I look at an area and I'm like, what was that? Because I think this was the kind of, you went high on a slope and then it turned to the Jabberwocky area. That's the tower. No, that's the Wyvern Falls. But that... No, but the Windy Knot led here somehow. Oh god. And I don't even know what this area is. Is that just the final area? Or is that supposed to be the house? Outside the woods? I don't know what that is. I don't even know. That's another big detractor, I'll be honest. This map is very confusing. Like, navigating through the storyline is fine. I couldn't imagine wanting to go in 100%. I'd have to use a guide, because I'd be like, oh, I just need to go to this area. Oh, I actually... It's like, oh, I need to go here. And I just need to go and grab that little guy, right? But then sometimes you go there and actually you can't go from this direction. You need to go from some other map to get here. And you can't actually just like go up because there isn't like a way there. You have to like go this way around and just... Oh, but actually it's on like another level. But you can't get to that level unless you go up a level and then down another level and then I think if you were able to clear all the areas in one go, that would be less of a problem. But obviously they want you to explore and find everything. It just sounds like such a chore in this one. I'm not a huge 100%er. Very rarely do I do it because I don't typically find it be fun, but... Ooh. Props to anybody who actually did 100% in this game, because that seems like it'd be very confusing to do. Probably easier because it's on Switch, so you can just do it in bed or whenever you got free time, just run around. But that and the lack of fast travel, I thought when we unlocked the fast travel, you could just fast travel to every waypoint on the map, but it's only these specific resting points. You can't just fast travel to whichever just lantern that's just there, which seems like a lot of extra backtracking unnecessarily. Kind of the same issue I had with like Yoku's Island Express, where they have a fast travel system, but you can only go to very specific points and you still have to spend all this extra time running around between 2 points to try to get where you're actually trying to go because the fast travel doesn't take you close enough. Ah! I'm gonna give it a good. We'll say it's an above average title, but I feel like it just has too many detractors to block me from giving it a great rating on my silly little system. So I don't know, what does that make it? It's like a 7.5 out of 10 or something, 8 out of 10. We'll say 8 out of 10 because I feel like 7 out of 10 means it sucks or something nowadays. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway, I need to call it there. I'm just rambling. It's been a while since I've been streaming and I'm tired. So, thank you all for joining me for this sick stream. You definitely couldn't tell that I was sick. I'm glad we finished this game because technically that means the next game is going to be Clair Obscure or Expedition 33. Yeah. Though if I'm sick, that means I'm not going to start. I'm going to wait until I'm feeling better before I start playing that. So I might end up playing something tiny in between some filler stuff. If I do anything, I might feel better in like 2 days. We'll see. My next big stream game is gonna be that, and I'm very excited because I'm still somehow actively trying to dodge spoilers on the internet because people are talking about the game here and there and going like, oh man, here's like a piece of artwork, and I'm like, ah. So I need to play it before I get spoiled for anything else more than the one thing I know that's probably like a plot twist in the plot. Or probably a very key plot twist that somehow I heard. Anyway. Thank you all for joining me. If you're sick, I hope you recover and feel better very soon. If it's cold and snowing where you are, I hope you stay warm and cozy. And probably don't have to work. I'm gonna go and rest. So thank you so much for being here. If you're not in any of those situations, also I hope you have a good rest of your day too. How about that? Thank you all for watching and potentially sticking around for this very long ramble. I will be back next time at undisclosed time of the stream. If you want to keep up, just follow the channel here on Twitch or on YouTube, I guess. Otherwise, if you're on the Twitch, we got some social channel stuff that does actually appear to be working. We got the Discord, we got the Blue Sky. I post on both of those whenever I go live. Especially Blue Sky, I'm trying to use the little live indicator thingy majig Though that has a time limit of like 4 hours, so it's probably not necessarily the most accurate. Also, something I need to do, I forgot to do for the Twitch side, I'm gonna start linking the streams as pinned comments in the respective chats. So I'm gonna be pinning the link to the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream, and then pinning the link to the YouTube stream if I can, if it's not against anything, in the Twitch chat. That way people got options, I guess. I don't know if that's against policy though, it might actually be. So I'd have to look into that. But I've seen other people do it on the YouTube end, so seems very useful. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time with a new game.